Hello there and welcome. We're back with Foundation today. So we're going to continue on with our one tile playthrough. So let's just dive right into that to start with, and I can take you through where we got to and what we're doing. Alrighty then. So we did quite a lot of progress here. We managed to build the outer city walls, and it's caused everything to start upgrading, but I haven't got the resources yet to do it. We built an abbey. And of course, this particular trick here is how this entire thing works. This monastery is really carrying the economy of this entire town. Uh, but yeah, so the goal for today is we're going to continue this build. We're going to build definitely the Abbatial Abbey. And then we're going to, so the is it Abbatial Abbey? The Abbatial thing, the church. And we'll also try and get a nice castle built in as well and make that nice and big. Just to prove how broken trading is in this game. What path are they having a problem with? The granary, this granary. There should be a path. Oh, maybe not. Shit, that's my mistake. If we edit the building, we should be able to just move it just slightly. Like, that should fix that problem. I think first up, let's just take a quick stock of where we're at. So we have, it's everything we want to buy to upgrade. I know that we were building a tavern here and I designed that out. We just need a bunch of wood. Well, we need some iron. Ooh, interesting. I haven't been importing iron yet. Have we got the upgrades available? We do have the upgrades available. So let's actually start building out our little tiny upgrades for this particular little trading post. We can go there, we can go there, we can go, only 2 allowed, so that should be fine, and we can just apply. So the trick with these sort of overlay everything like this is only one of the arrows actually needs to be available. So we can absolutely destroy and overlap a bunch of them and make a bunch of these red, so long as we have one. And then they'll use that to, yeah, then it'll function perfectly fine. There's no need to be further than that. Of course, we continue with our goal of always accepting all villagers and anyone we don't have enough. How many have we got left? 8. Let's throw a bunch in the monastery. Just keep an eye on unemployed. Just to make sure that our monastery is... Oh, you've got shitloads of space. They'll be fine. Okay, let's think for a second here. We are just in a bit of a holding pattern right now. We need to just wait for a lot of these resources to come through. So in terms of generation, we can just check our gold. Another edict. What have we got? This is something we definitely don't want to do. This isn't bad. Careful planning is not bad. It'll save us a little bit of money. So tools are used in pretty much everything. And it is something we are buying. Upkeep of production building parts increased by 50. And then we've got bulk trade. We've got the contractual wage. So this will be our last one, which would be... That's tricky. I actually don't know what production building parts are going to be. I feel like that means things like the butcher, or like a bad example, I've got the stonemason hut, we've got these extra add-ons. I think it means those, which means it'll be, honestly, fuck all money if we're going to do that. So maybe it's better to simply take the refund, which will only really pay us dividends whenever we Yeah, it'll only pay us dividends when we actually build things, but it's still not terrible. Now, we had a brother leave just a second ago, so I'm just going to check our happiness. Okay, so this is what happens, right? Our base happiness is actually, our average happiness is actually really high. But there's these cases here where we have specific people who are really unhappy. I think we're in a place where we should just drop our taxes, or certainly drop our taxes to commoners. And the church is doing nothing, so we can get rid of that. Just because, like, we're having happiness issues, we're having refined food issues, which is surprising to me. This could be a problem with it. Refined food is such a problem in this game because as soon as you introduce it, everyone takes it. It's not just the commoners, so it's really difficult to, and there's no way to say, hey, only give this to commoners. It's just everyone takes it, and you've got to hope that you don't run out. There's something that might help, because I believe the deliveries actually happen from the actual places here. So this is a selling spot, and I think this is where we're buying bread, and they're like, oh, that wouldn't be good. But I think if we add a transporter, more transporters here, I think that helps with the deliveries around the place. So it should help with delivering bread here. I guess we will roll off this, there's just no rush. And the other thing that might help is if we add meat into here. We aren't buying meat, but it should, it's currently storing up here. So I think what needs to happen is these guys have to come across and buy it. But we're going to have a bit of a, I think we've just screwed up because the granary was broken. Then we weren't getting in. This is where our refined food's coming in. So that's why that's a thing. Hey, Crispy Rose, how are you? Well, we're playing Foundation, and I'm playing it so that I only have the starting area. And I'm just going to build the whole thing. I'll build a castle, I'll build a manor house, I'll build the abbatial church. I'll build the higher tier stuff, and I'll do it all without ever leaving the starting tile. On hard difficulty, of course. Yeah, there's a couple of really broken art to this game. That's exploitable. Yeah, my day was good. How about you? Now, I did just fix a bug with this little issue I had. So hopefully we'll have some people come in here and sell us some bread and some boar. I don't know when. Where's all that? Is it sitting in here or something? No? Where's that living right now? Who knows? Us living in the monastic range. Something else I was doing. I do want to wait for these to all build up, but they will take a little while just because everything's bottlenecked on wood at the moment, and we'll get there. It'll come through, but as soon as we finish the city walls, everything tried to upgrade all at once. So it's going to struggle for a little bit. I think I was going to do same breakfast as last time. With was it the potatoes and the sandwich? Yeah, this game is not just it is very sandboxy, but there's also some production line aspects of it. Pancakes. That's a decadent breakfast right there. What do I need to do? So I need to set up an order for some... It should be resources. Get a little bit of iron, not a shitload, but some. So we'll put an order in to buy some. Yeah, so this is just keep going. Making a fortune through these trades and through these guys here. If we have any space, we should devote whoever we have left into these monasteries. Where's this build cost coming from? I don't recall. Oh, it's this tower here. Okay, it'll get there. And so what's the issue? Oh, the monastic foods because of the bread. Okay, that all makes sense. It's just a breakdown of our trade. My mistake. Are we still running 6 builders? I think we are. And how's the service going? Why is there a shortage? Such a big building. We could have, of course, built another church somewhere and just try to split them up. I have no idea how they choose churches. They'll complain about a service shortage, but there will be spaces in the church. The weekly attendance won't even be at maximum capacity. So we could just keep trying to make this church bigger in the meantime, but really the goal here is we want to push for the abbatial church down here, which we need 300 splendor for, which we could actually work towards. The other thing that's kind of ridiculously broken is if we go into our decorations here, if you go to in a building, right, they give you their splendor of that building. And these rose bushes, they don't take anything except gold. They have, I believe, no upkeep. You're just paying 5 gold up front, and then you can just keep placing them inside each other until you're happy. So I have about 700 gold right now. I'm going to try keep maybe 500 on me. Oh, sorry, 200 on me, so I'll spend about 500 to see how we go. Takes us to 260. Okay, we're getting close. What was that mandates there? So we have... I don't really care about any of that. Or that. Or any of that just yet. Yeah, we're going to struggle for a little while on that bread. There's a market. And they can be quiet for now. So I guess the food all went over here. And then I guess you got nothing. You got a little bit. Shitload. So what's our current food setup? What's our order on bread? 100, so probably enough. Just need to make sure we have the money to do it. 70 bread. Oh, 4, that's still pretty good. And how are you guys working? How are you guys going? I think level 6 is as high as they can go. I'm not actually sure though. We do check this happiness. Again, we have plenty of people up at 100. Wait, why are they novices? That would make sense. And we have a bunch at like 80, which I assume is because they're monastic food. And then, unfortunately, we lost a lot of commoners and brothers from doing that. But it's fine. So let's take a quick think. I've reserved this space here because I want to use it to expand the abbey. We've got another 500. We can hit that. We can definitely get to the our goal of 300 here. Just more super dense rose bushes, because nothing says beautiful and impressive like 1,000 rose bushes on the exact same tile. How close? 280. $301. Perfect. So to actually buy this, I need 50. Is that all I need? Oh yeah, I got 43. We're pretty close. More. Keep this. Yep, we still got space there. We still got space there as well. I probably could actually look to trying to destroy a bunch of these, because realistically, like, a lot of them only have a couple people. Like this one here doesn't even have anyone inside it, so we could just destroy it and get rid of the burden of upgrading it. So is this a market tender? Yeah, you can probably move closer. So what happens in this game is a lot of people try to move close to their jobs, but if they're in a house, they actually often won't move themselves. Or at least that used to be the case. So, for instance, this builder, she works here, but there's also spaces in this house, so she could live literally right next to work. But she isn't because, you know, it's close enough, so they just don't bother. So we can actually clear out a lot of these, which should leave us with relatively few houses that actually have people in them. I did want these to be built up, so maybe I could even break these down and send them into this area. I quite like this house being there for the entrance, and then people should hopefully... Ooh, how am I going to get them to go? I would love them to connect from there to there, but they're going to path around there, so I think I need to build just a very small... do this with decorations, I think. We grab just a rope fence. Just bolt it up. Oh, right, yeah. Do something like this. That's in the wrong spot, that needs to move. The blue border shows where the bounding box is, so if there's a gap in them, then they will actually be able to move and walk through it. Should look that now? Cool, so we'll do this, and that should connect people to from here to here. They should start walking from here to here. We can even possibly cut off this to get rid of this particular attempt at a road, although I've just built my tavern around it, so we'll see what happens. See, already here they're trying to walk. That should be doing... that didn't apply it, that's why. Nope, that's not why. Let's try this one more time. I keep thinking Alt scroll, it's just Alt. It's temporary, don't worry about it too much. Actually, do I even still need this berry hut, really? I don't think I do. I mean, there's berries that they can get, but realistically, a lot of my berries are actually coming from the monastery. Although I do need more berry pickers there. That could be a problem very soon. We're running quite low. Oh, do they have space? They just don't have anyone working in it. No, they don't have space. We should have built more. So let's get this started. I think that'll be fine. So let's apply that. And I don't know how they're going to be prioritized. I don't know. Actually, I don't know what's going to happen. I guess we could start buying berries just for the time being. I think we're selling everything above. Let's buy until 200 rather than selling everything above 200. We aren't overproducing right now, so let's keep it going. Don't let our food supply shit itself and die. I know. In the meantime, we'll piss them off with a giant abbatial church. Actually, I'm curious, because we can unlock a new right here. I couldn't really see. Let's see what we can get with privileges. We already have trade covenants. I mean, that's tempting to get rid of the monastic food. We did tithe taxes, which I'm not as impressed about. I think parish grant could be really good though. What's it take to change? There should be something in here to revise, and it's just a book. We can do that. We can do that. And we just keep adding more, because we can. How are our builders doing? What have they been up to? There is an option to try add more lumber camps, but like, again, I can't actually specify to cut down anything outside of our area, and we've already sort of said cut down everything. Oh, this house is in a weird spot. Let's remove that house. I'd much rather they went all through here than stayed out where they are. Potentially this one as well could all go over here. Yeah, let's do that. You don't need to be here. I do want them to cut down these trees. I suppose I could specify resource removal. What do you reckon the tree looks good as they come in? Come to my little village. Traders, do your stuff. Do your stuff, traders. Sell me bread. Only 45 bread for middle. What's that? Oh, it's our cap. Okay, we need to see if we can upgrade that. So if we look at, where's the middle trade route? It's 100 polished stone. Ouch. We probably could. We could probably put an order in for that. So, wrong one. It'll be in resources. We do buy polished stone. Oh no, so we make polished stone. That's right. I think the issue would be that we are... Yeah, so these guys here, they can only make up until they run out of storage. So I guess we can put this in our... I don't know if we want to put it in our buy one. I'd probably want to put it over here in our sell one. And let the transporter do his thing. Can you sell bread? No, no you cannot. I don't know why that is now considered a village. I don't know what just happened. I don't think I did anything special, did I? What are these houses doing? Do these actually have anything in them? They do. They've actually got a bunch of people. Good. I actually don't want this house to be a house anymore either. So we'll clip this and then get rid of the residential space just in this area here. Because I might reserve that for the castle or something else in this main square area. Speaking of, this is never going to be residential either, so we can get rid of that and let them sort of build just generally in this area. We can probably pause the tavern actually and then let them spend their resources somewhere else. There should be a... Oh, they made a berry brewery somewhere. Oh. Why are you downgrading? What's your issue? Oh, you don't think you're in a residential area anymore. God, you're finicky. We give you maybe that. Are you gonna complain? Come on, you should be residential. Don't be like that. Okay, it's happy now. We're still making a shitload of money. I don't think our bread problem's solved yet. Absolutely not. I suppose it's probably been chewed up by all these monks as well. Who's our bread supplier? Suppliers, possibly. The middle's one. And that's all. So we desperately need to increase our middle trade route. I think we'll actually prioritize that over building the church first, because it's caused a lot of problems having such an inconsistent supply of refined food and the like. We'll just double check. What's your complaint? Service, housing, taxes. So I did kick him out of his house, but there is housing. He should be fine. Like, come on, there's places. You don't need to be there either. That's a terrible spot for a house. I assume these are all going fine-ish. Oh, I actually do have meat. Get rid of it from there. We're never selling it. It is stored right over here. I think we do. And I actually probably want to store things like bread here as well. Because the reason for that is then the transporters move it between, and when they refill, it just comes from there to there. It's a very short path. So it's a much better production line than having them run off to try to collect it from where it's actually stored, right? I think what we want to do is stock maximum on both of these, just so actually they try to move from where it is to storage. Actually, we don't even need to, because it's the only place we're storing it. We have a problem of actually having too much gold. It's a weird place to be. I guess we could again just sink a bunch of it into our very, very not at all overcrowded rose garden. So I think, what building am I in? Tax office. Yeah, sure, you can be a very pretty tax office. We will build an expanded treasury a little bit, but there's so much construction going on at the moment. I'd rather let them focus on that and clear that before trying to add too much and overburden them. Nice. Let's buy that. Spend a lot of money. We're again really close now to buying the top labor tier one, which is the city belfry. We actually do have the city market, which you do want to buy. And we will have to find a space to put that. We may end up destroying this house even. We probably want to move this at some point as well. So that's the other thing we could possibly do, is actually increase our sawmill. Because we have wood, it's just not processing fast enough. So maybe we add another sawmill. Well, I think there might be expansion buildings I haven't done. Or is that, am I imagining that? There's lumber camps, maybe was what I was thinking of. Yeah, so we don't need to do that so much. We'll actually add another sawmill in. Under resources, resource production, sawmill, right next to the other one. Oh, that house is not ever going to upgrade. They're in a bad area. That's fine. Not everyone needs to be a commoner. Oh yes, and I meant to get rid of this berry. Let's destroy this building. That'll give us a few unemployed berry sort of pickers that won't have this one. Yeah, they literally can't. We're not going to ever have another forager job, so we just see them unemployed. We'll dedicate a bunch into the monastery. But not all. I'll keep a few just so we can put them as carpenters. We're going to be bad at it for a while, but we have no trained carpenters, so it is what it is. I guess we could change our forester as well. Just so I don't really want them replanting, let's say in this area, just for looks, just for visuals. See what happens, because I think I've still got it set to cut down every single tree. We have enough for that third carpenter. More for the monastery. Totally not exploitative monastery. This is only the dorms. Oh, you can see the berry garden. That is full as well. Yes, I know about your monastic food issue. Oh, I see. We're probably in a position where we can start clearing out that particular stock there. We don't really need the 2 stacks of stone anymore, I don't think. Because that's only really there as a buffer for these guys to produce the carved stone from. I would think about upgrading these guys into commoners, but at the moment, well, our refined food is still a little bit shaky, so I don't really want to invest too heavily into the demand on that. So why are you so unhappy? No access to service as the monastic priest. That's slightly ironic. I mean, I would like to. I think I need glass making as well. There's some really nice stuff for the church. We'll just double check that real quick. I have glass making. Let's get sculpture workshop as well. Or maybe not. I'm not sure. Oh yeah, we were buying these too. I forgot. Let's get the stone castle wall. Seems like a good plan. Otherwise, I think it's just small little, tiny little things. Buy a privilege. Because these often let us boost trade, so let's do that. Again, we will upgrade all this soon. Right now, it's not. Okay, that road, you see this road now has established itself, so it means eventually, once this road here disappears, or even, we might just clear this now, but once it sort of smooths out a little bit, we can get rid of these fences, and that will just be the new road from here. Which I think it's, it's nice, it's handy. I don't know if there's a way to fill this in any more than we have. We could possibly try get a path from like here into this little back area, but I'm not sure what'll happen. So we'll leave it for the time being. I think we'll be okay. Checking if there's any other paths we want to try and trim. No, I think that's actually okay. So I think we would want to move our beautification to different areas along here. Yeah, I think we're doing okay on that respect. Which house? Wait, this house is empty? What? Why is it empty? We could also, actually, I should just start trading for planks as well. I think that'll work. Or am I hallucinating? Oh, we have enough for to upgrade that trade route. Oh, this means storage. Come on, move to storage. Where did I even put it? Over here, right? 95. How frustrating. He's our guy. Let's watch him. Just once he brings it, we can do it. Yes, that should be enough. So we can go into our mandates, approve the middle trade route, which should unlock a lot more of our ability to buy bread. These planks are taking ages. I think this one's done, which is nice. This one's still not done. These are getting done though. No, that's the tavern, sorry. Where are all our planks even going then? It seems like, other than the stuff I've deleted, we've made almost no progress. Ah, here's where the planks are going. This third tower lets us devote even more people to the monastery. So that's our one true calling. How much bread? Yeah, we're just consuming more than we can actually buy. I don't know what the upper limit is on how many people you can add to like fit in space like this. 'Cause at the moment we're at nearly 200. And in fairness, the lion's share are in these two buildings here. They don't, what do we got, like 175 and 65. So yeah, like nearly 150, 140 people. Come on, team. That's where the very brewery was. Okay. Glad to see at least something's getting done. Not much, but something. I guess what we can also do is start beautifying paths that we're establishing, right? We do have this, and this will actually count. I might even leave it. It doesn't look too bad. But the other thing that's quite nice is to do, if we go into our... Actually, that's not the worst path in the world. We can even probably trim it up a little bit to make it look a little better. But if we just go into a normal common decoration without being inside one of these buildings, something you can do is you can push buildings back by placing decorations. Oh, what are you doing there? That's such a random spot. It may start complaining about not meeting standards, but we'll fix that just in a second. What I do like putting lights on my paths. Seems like a reasonable thing to do in a city now. Take this one, this is the thing in the tavern, so we'll just have it stick its head out of the tavern. And possibly here on the corner. On the main road. I've already done it here and got a bunch of torches and the like and lanterns, but just not much elsewhere, so we'll just try to make things pretty. Does have some game benefits. There, we should have a couple right on the gate. There's one right on the gate. And let's see, we've got one there, we've got one just there. We could sneak one just here maybe. I don't think we want to encourage that path too much. We can definitely, we don't really need to add, actually we won't add them on there, because if we do we can just add them under, add them as monastery buildings, right? And one of these here, we'll add one more like here, and that's enough for torches. So when you add beautiful buildings on top of each other, they actually tend to stack their beauty. So it's not a terrible idea to do things like this, where you just put them inside each other and makes them both more effective than they would be if they were alone. I think we had one here too, right? How's that impact the building? Fine. I don't think these hit these. Oh, they do have a hitbox, so we have to be slightly careful. What else? What else have we got? I do wonder what happens if we delete this terracotta bench. It probably won't impact that path, but we could try and trim it up a little bit, or even block it off so they go around, or even head through the center rather than sort of cut. Well, I don't necessarily mind them cutting through. It's not the worst thing in the world. Wouldn't be the most unreasonable thing to do in a city like this, but you don't always want to go into the center and out again. Okay, we got some trade increased, so let's check that bread situation. Still absolutely burning through it. What do we need to upgrade again? Probably hundreds and hundreds of ore stone. What can we trade with them? There's a maximum. That's these guys. It's a maximum of 113. That's quite a lot of bread. Let's be honest there. So if let's look at the mandates and see if there's anything we can do to boost. Yeah, not a whole lot. Well, in the meantime, let's keep keeping our money from hit maximum. Let's keep adding some more totally reasonable and not weird at all rose bushes. We only need about 22 more, so I think that'll get us slightly over, but alright, there is 300. We can wait for 50 and then we can unlock the belfry. Okay, so that looks like that's a lot happier. Oh my god, I can't believe it's so many nuns. 76 nuns, only 67 monks. Still waiting for these buildings to stack up. Taking a long, long time. Where are you guys going? I did say we could buy some. Go into our trade. We could definitely buy some wood, some planks even. So I think we're selling everything above. Let's buy. Oh, we can't buy planks. I take it back. No one's going to buy planks from us. Sell planks to us rather. I think we've unlocked all the trade routes too. So that's just a sort of get fucked situation, and we have to make our own planks. Yeah, we haven't unlocked Castle Harbour actually, but it doesn't look like they don't sell planks. They only buy them. Maybe we should unlock Castle Harbour because they do sell marble. Oh no, sorry, that's we sell marble to them. I get these confused all the time. Iron though, awesome. Polished stone. We'll make our own polished stone. We don't need them. They're average. We can wait on them. What are our builders even doing? I have no idea what kind of throughputs. I don't think they show you a graph as a way to see how fast things are being made. All I know is that we have quite a lot of wood. I suppose that means we could dedicate a little bit of building here, because I think there's still some unhappiness at a lack of service. Yeah, and of course, massive food is a whole thing. So I think we could possibly, if we're careful about it, about what resources we commit to using. They're all planks. That's a shame. I don't know if there's any that are just purely stone. Even stone, polished stone's fine. Would be totally fine. There's always a little bit of planks, but we could make this less bad, right? So let's do something like this. This looks quite nice. Let's bring this in. Flip it like a... Oh no, I'm breaking off some of the... I'll take it back. I'm cutting off some of my herb gardens doing that. I don't want to do that. Is that weird for a church? Maybe a little weird. You could do worse though. How many people does that add? 30, that's pretty good. And it's... Oh, it does take quite a lot of planks though. Well. I still have no idea why that does that, or what the triggers are. I swear I already unlocked the town. So odd. They're not actually living in this. No, still no one's actually living in their house yet, which is always desirable. Well, let's think in terms of... Yeah, this place is nice and full. Thank you there. Thank you for a new follow. Anna Kirchhoff. I'm glad that's fixed. That follower notification was broken for a little while, so that's encouraging. Alright. I do want to... There's so much I want to build. I just have to wait for this plank problem to solve itself. And there's no real quick way of doing that. Like, normally I would have slowly upgraded things, but because of the city wall, just everything was like, okay, I'm going to go from low density all the way to high density. Which is great. It's going to make this place look fantastic. It's going to change the way the roads and stuff work, which is what I wanted to happen. So I can do these like 8 little winding streets through a city, kind of like Florence. Florentine sort of way, and I'll work on, once this is all cleared, I'll work on upgrading a bunch of commoners and getting these style houses, and then once I've built all my stone stuff, I'll get some pavers in and we'll have them change the whole city into stone paths, which should let us go one step further and go to the citizen houses, which look even better. So we'll get there. There's a plan. It's just taking a little bit of time, unfortunately. I will rejig this too. I'll make this bigger at some point, so... Oh, we could just put a nice tree in, couldn't we? We don't have to move that, we could do something like... That's not nice enough. I don't know if I've got all the stuff unlocked yet. Double check. I don't. Tier 3, Tier 4 decorative, and Tier 5 decorative. All sound amazing. That was all my money. But it's probably worth it, right? Yeah, let's just assume it was worth it. I hope that it doesn't break my entire economy again, but we'll see. It might. Yeah, that's going to cause problems. I just need someone to come through and buy up a bunch of herbs. It'll work. That's all I need. It'll all come right. We actually could. There's not enough money though. 138. Actually not that. Let's just do it. Let's be nice. Where is all this if it's not... Are they actually that stocked up in here? Yeah, someone keeps taking them. I guess they're pretty on top of moving them out. So we can't put them in the monk dorms. We have 6 unemployed. They must all be female. Oh well. Not like they can't, there's nowhere to live. There's plenty of places for them to go stay. Come on, team. Alright. Just trying to think of plans. I definitely know I want the big abbatial church. Probably here. I probably will make it take up most of this area. We need to add a cloister as well to keep some of the monks happy. So we'll probably put that maybe behind the big church. Or we could even move it in slightly so we could keep building up to the wall, having big buildings all the way around. And I can't remember what else we need for a monastery. There's all sorts that you can do. Like we could even we've got a scriptorium hidden in here somewhere. It's doing stuff at a very, very slow rate, but it's doing it. We are still bread here, right? Okay, that's where our bread's ending up. 23 bread here. As opposed to the buying bread there. That makes sense, actually. Yeah, that's totally fine. We'll just double check our happiness again. So we still have a very, very unhappy novice. Because she hasn't managed to make her way over and get any of the monastic food, which is there, because she's the only one like crazy unhappy about it. Otherwise, it's just people complaining about service as well. Don't know if there's a way to prioritize a building. There might be. Oh, there is. I can go there and say, prioritize construction. Please build this. Maybe I can just ignore these. Maybe if we can prioritize, we can just build whatever the hell I want. We can get them to run along and always keep one building prioritized. The one I actually want them to build prioritized. It won't look right until all these are done. It'll just look kind of unfinished. Oh, they're doing it. Okay. We probably want to move these granges too at some point, just to give us a tiny bit of breathing room inside of the market. Still not sure. We do need to build a market hall as well. But let's not get ahead of ourselves. Let's start thinking about what should be, actually I think it's a church sub, it's a monastery sub building. So if we go down here, add a sub building, the abbatial church. These are pretty. So for abbatial nave, I guess let's just place it to start with, and we'll probably run it straight into this area here. So what I might do is we'll make a nice big tall bit, and we can probably run like actually, how big are you? Slap you on. It's pretty good to start, and we want to do something like chapel there. What's that? How does that look? Nah, I don't like that very much. That's the thinking though. You could maybe even go side on like that. 3-tier. Further in. Might look less weird. I think the issue is you take it out, right? There's just nothing on that wall. So that's actually not a terrible solution to that. Should be another abbatial chapel on the other side. You could of course jut one out. I don't think any chapel necessarily would. Any cathedral would at least. And what I was looking at is something like the modest hall. And doing something like that. If we look at our decorations, which is going to be super, super cool. Ooh, there's our virtual gate. So that would be our gate. Kind of looks good. Kinda. What else is the minor gate too that we could have? What does that even look like? Do we want to be so modest though? Nah, let's not be modest. What I was looking for is this. The piece in glass. You could have two. One, well, actually, like 4, I think. Or 3. That's a lot of glass. A lot of glass. And of course, buttressing. Who doesn't like a good buttress? So, they do actually have buttresses around the outside like that. I'm not going to put it there. I don't like you being covering the windows. We get rid of that buttress. Guess we get rid of this buttress to match. That looks weird, doesn't it? Can I take it down? No, only up. Don't love those. I think it would have made more sense if we got rid of the... If we didn't have these here, we could probably put the buttress in. But it would make it really tall and kind of weird, I think. So maybe we'll leave it for now. The standing buttress. Oh, that's right. You can do the standing buttresses and put like gargoyles on top, which I think is kind of cool. Maybe like, what would they even be? It's snapping in places I don't want it to snap. Where are the gargoyles on here? There's definitely like a way to snap these stuff around. Here, the gargoyles. There's one snap point on either side, but like nowhere I can actually. It looks like it's all clipped in, so like hard to spot exactly where we can put these. You'd think we'd be able. Oh, we can put one up there. Put one on either end, up either end. Can we put it on here? Oh yes. Take it back. There's shitloads of spots for gargoyles. That might be enough for just a V1. The question is, do I then bring the whole building forward to like right up against the center, or do we just try to make the center bigger? I think I might try to bring it forward because I think we could. No, there should be a way to grab the whole sub building. If I could just think about that. Oop, games. Hopefully not about to crash. Oh no. Oh no. I don't have a bell either. I need a bell. It should be fine eventually, but it is shitting itself. Maybe it's worth just giving it a quick jump here. Source team. We're probably going to lose a couple minutes of our progress. Okay, it's back. It's back. So it's a bit of a shame. Oh well, I know what I'm building now. It's not a problem. Oh, it mostly survived. Cool. We lost the gargoyles, But oh, and the glass. Let's try this again. Let's see if it crashes if I click it again. Select building. Oh, I can't just select the whole building. That's cool. So I would want to put it like, don't you dare snap. Stop snapping. Like here, but obviously without all the snapping going on. Yeah, probably like somewhere like here. Which we could do if we just move our Grangers. Otherwise we could just bring them back like just slightly. We'll still move the Grange, but if we did it like there, what would that look like? Let's delete this building too and get rid of that. That could be really good exactly there. The only thing it needs and is complaining about is we do, I think the facades. Something has a bell in it. Where's the bells? Yeah, what's a rustic facade? Isn't it? We can do better than that though, right? We can do an enclosed belfry. Why are there no snap points? Oh, Batial Bell Tower. That looks much better. Let's do that. Shit. The back though? Or at the front? At the front, surely, right? That means we can't put the glass there. But we do have the lower glass, so maybe we'll put that there. The bell's clipping, so we'll make it even taller. And then we'll go, well, actually we'll put on the glass later because it's so expensive. Let's just do that for now. It's already just a shitload of resources. So let's move these. As we clip them just slightly. I think that'll be okay. Apply. And probably prioritize these two. I need to buy, so what I'm not buying at the moment is marble, which is definitely going to come up. So let's just double check in our resources. So we need to buy marble, we need to buy glass. Let's buy and buy. So we'll buy, like, this is super expensive, so we can bankrupt ourselves on this. And let's just buy like 20 glass, or maybe 20 marble. Because what'll have, like, it's just how much we get at once, right? So it will go ahead and, yeah. Oh, that's gone, so we can get rid of that resource there. I need to actually store glass and marble somewhere, otherwise they won't buy it. So let's do that. Is that all we needed, or was there some other resource? Yeah, so it's iron. We're making our own porous stone. It's normal stone and it's marble. So okay, that's totally fine. Ooh, that's actually weirdly tempting to trade for bread. I don't know if it's a good deal though. We make so much. No, it's not a good deal. We make so much off our herbs that it's better to just trade normally than take that deal. Right, and we did this whole thing before. We spent all our money on our decorations solely that we could find a good tree. Let's go find a good tree. A little simple one there. How's that look? City elm. What else? What else? Elegant tree. Elegant sounds good. But possibly not. Ooh, large. Come on. Wasn't that a large tree? The terracotta plant is as large. So we try the city elm. I think. simple tree. It's so small. All so small. I think, no, we might as well just go for elegant then. You can do something cute like put a bench at the bottom or something. What benches have we got available? What's the problem with these? Oh, we add on monuments. So we have the graceful bench, which I think it's a bit nice, a bit much. A refined bench could be good, just a little tiny. But we're still just like next to a tavern, right? It's still too much. Just like a wooden bench or a terracotta bench might look fine. Austere bench, too austere. Simple bench might be perfect. So you gotta watch out when you place these simple benches because they actually will path to them and they will create paths to these benches. So you just gotta make sure you put them, you don't put them somewhere you don't want to path. So we'll put a couple of these benches around under the tree. And I imagine it's not letting us because we can't afford it, of course. So if we deliver 25, I don't think we're going to be able to. We are accumulating manuscripts extremely slowly, so we don't think we'll be able to provide those. I'm not sure whether to keep investing in the monastery and keep trying to add more and more people. Because we definitely can, and we keep getting more money for doing that, because that's no problem, Hannah. Thanks for watching. Yeah, we definitely could invest a lot in our and our herb setup here and just get more money because we can do that. We can do this pretty much forever, as long as we can make space for it. But like, there is a point where like the money stops mattering. You start having problems where you literally cannot spend it fast enough and cannot store it fast enough. But I guess there's not much harm in it. So maybe we do just keep expanding the monastery. But there's a little bit of harm in it. We have to feed them. And that's turning into a problem. We definitely won't be able to upgrade our bread trade either for ages. So maybe we calm it a little bit on adding people to the monastery. Or even, no, we'll keep adding people. We can probably unpause our Evan as well. I imagine a lot of our resources are going to end up here in our abbatial church. But it'll take them a little while to get there. Oh, that's the point. I will modify that so they have somewhere to put the stained glass. Let's just check if we've got anything else we can buy. We're so close to that belfry. Ooh, Splendor sounds good. Did we accidentally pause things that we shouldn't have paused? I'm not sure. Maybe we could make them use this back area too, actually. If we put a bunch of benches here, they'll start pathing to it and they'll create a path along here. So we could do that. You may as well, because I don't think they're going to be able to use that space for anything. But we could, I don't know, maybe we could put some small building in there. I think we need to make a sculptor and the like. But then maybe that's better over in this area. where our trading and all our resources are stored. We can't do anything at the moment anyway because we need money. But this guy, I think, is one of our... Is that herb buyer? Yeah, he's a herb buyer. Why did he not buy herbs? Oh, he is. He's just going a weird way about it. There we go. That's actually odd, because that's really bad for us if he goes here before he goes back to the Grange here. Because that means he tries to sell. He tries to sell to us before he spends his own money, so we can often run out of money. So I think we can fix that. We prioritize here and say stock maximum. That should hopefully fix that issue. I think we're keeping them here just so these guys don't have to run too far. Like this gets cleared quickly. Although this is full. We can probably get rid of that trade now. Go the other way. What do we got? Oh, we got a shortage of absolutely everything right now. I guess that's what happens when I spend all our money on a tree. I would love to put in a fountain or something in here as well. Maybe even 2 fountains. I wouldn't mind upgrading this building to different, to stone rather than wood. Although we could just build a stone wall in front of it or something. And do something here as well. The texturing is wrong. Like there's a way that wall's way too big. I want to put something sticking out. We can totally do. I tend to use these towers here a lot for that. So if I show an example, it's actually the same tower. You just turn it side on. Oh, can you actually buttress there? Does it let you? No, the clip points are all over the place. I don't think I could manage it. Oh, that's a stone castle wall? Could we have done that? No, it's good we didn't. So these towers here, these rustic towers, you can do things like this. That's a good way to just break up a huge piece like that. You can also, of course, use smaller buildings. So, just the gallery, I think. Oh, this might be facing the wrong way. It is, but same thing. Where you can just add little bits of texture, little bits of interest to the wall. Helps it quite substantially. And of course, the game doesn't really care about clipping too much, so it's quite forgiving in terms of letting you do all sorts of crazy shit. Yeah, completely breaking the rules of physics, basically. Couldn't do that. I don't think it could do anything though. Something I will actually do while I have a chance. I'm going to go grab our treasury. I'm going to start expanding out this manor house a little. Oh, actually, I will just double check again. I need to do this all the time. If we have any upgrades, or we can buy that. Nothing for the manor house, I don't think. Which is totally fine. So we'll just buy the belfry. And we can go grab this treasury and just keep expanding it. Treasury, expand it. Okay. Now, what building should we use in the manor house? What would you do with a manor house? We've got 2 towers already. Guess we could break it up like this way. I'm not sure we want to do this gable though. I think we kind of want to do something that connects to the ground, like this gallery. I think is what we used here though. But it could be good to have a nice little, to keep the footprint interesting. Followed by something like a, what's this stone chamber made of? What is that? Maybe something like that, just for now, because that adds another 360 to our our money, our max money. I don't know if we want to start going really big. The back, that's not big enough. So we have this major gallery here. We could go like, I think this increases this will change the top there. I don't know if nah, I don't know about that. But yeah, we can think about getting really tall and like way back here, but I don't think we want to do that at this stage. Maybe we should do that with our little gallery there. Not that we have the resources to really build it right now, but we will eventually. So let's build that. That'll be handy, just having that extra couple hundred on top. We could, of course, also build treasuries in the castle and our monastery. This isn't the only place we need to. We can do it. Should we check what sub buildings we have here that I haven't built yet? We have a watch post. We can't build a great hall. We have a treasury. We have a tax office. And we have a bailiff office. Guess we're fine. Ooh, we are really struggling on the food. I guess again, money. It's all money. It's always money. Oh, I see the issue that's happening. We need to add more herbs here. So they're all coming in only buying 100. That's because they should better buy more. Do a separate trip to the other herb stores. Come on, guys. Such a problem. They're going to be so unhappy with me in a minute. We're going to lose this commoner. They're not even being taxed. That's what I mean. They complain about no service, but there's 114 here. I mean, not a small church. I don't know how big this will be. Presumably crazy. What else? What else? Guess we just take a second. Just breathe in, breathe out. All the stones there, they just need the polished stone. They'll take a while. The iron, I think I only put a small order in for iron, right? Resources. Iron. Yes, it's tiny. We'll put you up to like 20. We don't have a huge need for iron. I think it's mainly used in weapons, but it's used for a couple of things, like metal poles and stuff that just need the one iron. So it's good to keep around, but not something we want to be trading in any massive capacity. Have we actually capped out? Let's add more transporters here. I feel like the fact that this is full on berries, or whatever it's full on, doesn't really make sense. Like, we don't want it to ever cap. The other thing we need to find space for, which is going to be a bit of a trick, is the market hall. So I think we've unlocked that now. City market, right? So you can, there's only really two things you can build. The market hall itself, which is, there's two kinds, which is the storehouse one here, or the, which has, I think, two, three, four places to actually put in stalls, or a market square like this. Which is what, and then of course you want to smack a belfry on it. So if we're to like do an example, something like that, and you'd go grab the belfry. There's again not many choices in terms of the belfry, but they are big. They are very big. There's not a whole heap you can really do about like shrinking it down. I guess probably something like that, maybe. We need to find a spot for it. I guess we could move the belfry to the back end. It feels so dominating on the thing. I'll probably put it over like... grab the whole building. Which I have to do like this, and maybe something like, possibly something like that. I don't know if shrinking the front building would make a lot of sense. I mean, you could. You absolutely could. Yes, there's only one of those allowed builder. That's it. There's nothing to this. I suppose you could free build. Just keep adding them. We aren't really there. What does this even need? Yeah, it requires market stalls. The whole point of this though is you can have these really nice, it's really good for, you can just put the stalls in like that. And that means you can run basically, all of these would instead be running through here. I guess I could actually move it into the, I don't want to move to the middle. I think it should live on the edge. It belongs on the edge. But we aren't going to build this yet either. So let's actually just demolish that for now, destroy it. That's what I kind of mean in terms of, I do want to destroy the, oh, that's much easier to do that. Yeah, I'll probably end up destroying this house. I probably could do that now. There's some empty houses around here. Where are they working? Woodcutter. Oh, it's such a good spot for the woodcutters though. Woodcutter, carpenter, unemployed. So many unemployed in this house. I might kick them all out. They won't be happy about it, but we can do it. We'll destroy this house. It should hopefully encourage them over into this property here, because they're carpenters. They should be working right there, and the woodcutters will be working right there. So we'll try and keep everyone working in this area, living in this area too. Get out of there. We can't force it, but they should try to find a house quite close to where they work. I think there is actually a way to tell that where they work. They live 24 meters away from, works 24 meters away from home. So these guys live quite close. Again, it's pretty hard to be working like crazy far away from home in a city like this. Oh, they almost look so good. If only I could do it on the other side as well. I wonder what we can do to break this up that won't break these. Maybe we could do some decoration in there. Who knows? Wait a minute. You're building a new house. The whole point of this is I didn't want someone to build a house there. Stop. Let's just clear this out for now so they don't try to do anything I don't want them to do. So still no one's moved into this fine set of apartments. Look, it's even got a lamp outside. That's what everyone wants from their house, right? Can we get some stone back at least? Gee, what's my boar trade set to? I should cap that to as much as I can get. I think I set it low. Yeah, I set it low ages ago because I needed to save money, but I think we're at the point where as many boars as we can fit is really the goal here. We'll have to see. This is going to really bankrupt us for a little while. Well, we're nearly done with the marble, surprisingly. Only one more trade. This is one, a hero builder, there he is. It's one poor guy. He's building the entire thing. We're having our happiness, of course, absolutely tank. We may lose a few people, but it'll fix itself. It'll come right. I promise. I think this whole area is going to stop being. They're gonna unpath shortly though. So we'll have to see what happens once this is built, where the paths land, and we can do some tweaking of the paths through again. Use of the benches. It'd be cool to make this a little tiny park or something, a little area that people can go hang out. Utilize the space fully as we possibly can. So the bit I'm actually curious about is whether or not people will try to use, or whether they'll be able to use these small counters, these small like tables. If they aren't, I'll just delete this particular rope thing here. That should let them get around. But I was just wondering, because like once they have the entrance to the building, if they can go through like in one end and out the other. Actually, we can go brewer now. Should we do a taverner as well? Ooh, did I not put a chimney on you? I meant to. Let's go grab your chimney very quickly. Narrow chimney. That looks good. Apply. Grandiose market. Our market will be splendid. Alright, yeah, we'll do it. We'll do that soon. It's just not a priority building that village market just yet. Yeah, so that the marble here is destroying us. Every time we buy it, we just run out of money. As soon as we build up money, we spend it straight away. But again, we're about to back up on the marble in particular, so it should be one more trading cycle, which won't take ages. And then they should stop selling. Like, we'll be capped. We'll have used everything we needed to. Oh, that's right. I forgot we needed to do a to make this work. There's actually a special stained glass workshop. So we could think about building one of those. I'll look into it, what it needs. Oh, those are cool. Oh, that's pretty cool. The old House of Watchtower. Which I think will be under maybe resource production. I'm guessing... Oh no, they aren't angry about it being there. They're totally fine. Where can we... It does look like it fits in the area, I just can't make it actually fit in this area. I don't know if we can move, or should move, those little houses, or huts. That'll work actually, won't it? Let those houses there sort of force it out. Wow, that's expensive though. We'll sort of leave it there marked as a little thing we intend to do. But realistically, we have to wait a little bit just for our gold to sort itself out. Did anyone move into this house yet? Oh, finally, some people moved in. And a surf lift. We are losing people now. What was his job, though? So we can look at our buildings just to see what buildings don't have anyone. Ooh, we do want to add a builder, though. What else? We're probably fine on our transporters. Although I suppose we could add them just so... We've got a lot of unemployed. We could just... Who cares? I don't mind people being around doing effectively nothing. I think we lost another guy. Ooh, it's taken them a while. final two pranks, we're missing literally one piece of marble, and then it's just 400, 500 polished stone. We will get there, but oof, that'll take a while. This is the problem with this game. A benefit of this trade-based playthrough is that effectively your economy becomes self-correcting. So you can spend all your money, but it's very difficult to spend more than you have, right? It's the only way you can do that through upkeep. But because you're selling things, right, especially if you sell them first, you can't buy anything you don't have the money for. So you'll always sell what you're able to sell, which takes you positive, and you'll only ever buy what you're able to buy. So like most of the time you can just be at zero. And again, the only real failure condition, and we are sort of starting to hit that, is that we're buying the wrong things. But that is fixable if we needed to. We could just stop the buy orders on everything that isn't like food, and it would correct itself extremely quickly. But it's, I'm working on stuff right now. Like it is a problem where like we're dedicating a lot of our resources to buying stuff for this big church. But to do it any other way would be crazily slow. They would have to basically flood our finances to the point where we're able to support buying like the entire amount of everything we need, which is a huge amount of money, but like 6,000, 7,000 coin. Which would mean we need to build huge treasuries and the like. And it's just, or we just make people unhappy for a little while. I'm perfectly happy to do myself. I don't mind. I think the only one that'll cost us anything, again, from this building now, once we get the last marble and the last bit of iron, then we should be back to buying a lot of refined food again. Curious to see what happens here. We could, of course, also invest in continuing to shore up this whole setup and more and more herbs. We're not selling as many herbs as we're able to sell yet. We took the edict that would let us sell more things at a lower price, which is definitely worth it if you can produce more things. So we could do that. Focus more on that. It looks like we have everything we need, maybe. This isn't turned red. Although we should have had 20. Maybe we should still be short by a little bit. Did I not apply that? Did I not tell them to build that? Or did I? I just haven't started. That's a different story. We can actually prioritize that building as well. Did we prioritize this? Okay, so that's the paused one. We definitely don't want to be paused. That's why that's not doing anything. I do want to see how much berry wine we produce, because I know it can be used for entertainment, but can also be sold at, or can only be described as a massive profit. So, because water's free and berries, again, we can produce for basically free, so, and at scale, so we can definitely try to produce a lot of berry wine. I don't know, again, I think we have to make the building itself massive to get a lot of throughput. I wonder if we could build them a well nearby as well, because I think at the moment, the well's only over here, it's not like miles away, but you can be more efficient. Okay, we have a tavern, that's cool, and they need berries, which they should have no problems getting. Okay, we actually have more brewers too. Okay, let's add some people. Oh, great. Right, and we do it to sell stuff. We're not going to make beer or wine, so we'll do the berry brew. Just see what happens. Because I think we are opening a bit of a can of worms here, where we are now providing the entertainment need, which means this is now something we have to provide from now on. which is the downside of, you know, giving people nice things. This is a bit wasteful. She's only just coming along bringing a single polished stone at a time. What did he sell us? We're out of money again. He sold... Oh, he sold a bunch of ore. That's okay. I assume these guys aren't commoners. They're just serfs, right? Which means they're only working at half capacity, but I don't know if I want to bother. While everyone's so unhappy, we keep losing our commoners, so we should probably just hold off for a little while until things are a little bit more stable. These do look in the right, like, bad spot, don't they? This is definitely a weird spot now. We only put it here because at the very start, we could probably justify moving it now actually. So if we grab you, head at the building, we should just pick it up. I think a good spot might be like over here, just next to this this house. That'll leave it quite close to the resources, and yeah, it'll let this all clear up. These guys are sitting around doing nothing anyway, so. We could probably afford to get rid of our taxes too. Like, we don't actually need the money, to be perfectly honest. 91 a month's fine, but the 50, like, maybe we just don't need it. Our trade will cover that easy. And it'll, you know, especially while we're keeping everyone kind of pissed off, maybe we should leave them alone. So I guess this is about, yeah, the monastic food shortage, but it seems like the service shortage is sort of solved itself. Maybe okay, a couple people are pissed off about it. Why you? No, you should never have housing problems. Okay, things are coming right. So the monastic food's coming through, so they're getting less and less angry about it. I think we're still going to be... It's going to be a little bit hairy for a little while. But maybe it is worth... Oh, what's that block? What are they blocked? Service counter. Oh, okay, so they did actually try to enter through that door. So what we'll do is we will go ahead and just take this. Get rid of it. So they can enter by walking around. So we'll probably end up with a path. Probably from like there through there, which could do better, could do worse. I guess we could encourage the path we want to see, which would be through... We can't buy anything anyway, so never mind. What happens, happens. I was hoping they'd be able to walk through, but it looks like no. That door's effectively decorative now. I really want to see this church stand up. I guess it's going to take forever. Yeah, let's just ban the AI bot. Do you reckon? Nah, I would say we could just scale this up. But I don't know if our problem's throughput. I think our problem might just be there's not enough bread. Which we are storing in here, right? There should be bread here. Oh, there is 80 bread, so maybe there is a throughput problem. Maybe we need to expand this chefing area. Are we on the kitchen? Cool. We could do a little tower for cooking. Yeah, they're useful, right? People love cooking in towers. Modest passageway. You sure it's modest? Or we could do it like this. Link it up. Yeah, let's do that. Go on. That'll be our new little thing.
So that's going to be a high priority construction, probably more so than that. That's not high priority anyway, so that's good. I don't know how many jobs it's going to create, but it should create a few more. Ooh. Do love devoting people to the church. I don't think of what's even available. Provide a modest cloister. Sell me things, buy things, sell things. Looks like the door's done for something. Oh, it's because it's connected to that. That'd be quite funny to not have the big door up front and just have this little tiny door right here to get into the church. Drop my phone. 1 second. Where'd that go? There. Okay. So we're having huge money issues. No, maybe even the next little gap, it might be worth trying to upgrade some of these guys. Although, I don't have bread problem solved. I think I'm going to add bread into this. So we have bread here. We should better just star it. And I might unstar vegetables because we're not going to do anything with those. We'll keep clothes, but we don't need them yet. But when we do upgrade, things like clothes are going to be quite important. Because we need to provide goods to our, definitely our citizens. But I think our commoners also like access to goods. Are people actually going back there? I've got the little nibs to say they should be able to path to it. I just don't see it happening. Unless maybe it's visitors. They don't actually have capacity or capability to have or host at the moment. I do wish they had different styles of taverns, because the only one they have is the thatched roof style with the curved thing, which looks great with like these buildings and the thatched roofs themselves, but when you upgrade the whole place into the style of tile roof, then like it looks super out of place. And if you make them really tall, it just looks really weird to have a thatched roof on like five-story building. But it would look less weird on something like this, where you can just make it huge. It looks like they built out that little extra bit of manor house, which is nice. What else we got? Still working on this. Just that polished stone being a problem. I don't think we should reach... We could start trying to buy it. I just don't know if it's a good idea given the problems we've been having with food supplies. 50 berries, 50 herbs. How much do we sell that for? Well, actually, there it is there. Maybe. Okay, let's do it. Let's do it. No, it's not even storage. What the hell? Oh, we just sold a bunch. Take it back. I'm okay selling a bunch. I'm cool with that. We're doing that.
Ah, that is actually quite a lot of bread. Oh, we can do this now. We can confirm more bread. We love bread. So 140 bread. I should probably track meat as well separately. The boars. Is there anything else that's worth not tracking? Maybe we can get rid of the cloth. It's not really doing much with cloth. The UI, it's quite annoying. The UI doesn't actually adjust. So if you keep adding rows to resources to track more, things just appear behind it. No, we're going more for just selling it ourselves. Keep those paths in mind. It seems to be... It seems to more or less make sense. I might look into these here. Maybe if I move them, that building behind it will change. Shouldn't cost money to do this. Oh, it does. It costs 1 coin. Never mind then. I'll spend that money just to move it. Oh goodness, do they only build... Okay, they've been building a bunch. They just built that 1/2 there. Alright. Come on. So inefficient. So I think in terms of winemaking, you can actually do that in the monastery, but you need to grow grapes. And I think grapes, there's no way to like stack it. It's all about the land area you dedicate to it, which is a shame. Same with vegetables actually, you have to dedicate land, so it's not like you can do stuff like this and have hundreds and hundreds of jobs all piled up in the one spot. Are we still having food problems? Yeah, still having food problems. That might legitimately be a throughput issue then, not just a, well, not just always running out of bread. Ooh, a sculpture. Do I want a sculpture? No, I don't want to do that. Let's think what else. I'm really limited to what I can do at the moment, which is such a shame. I would love to be very entertaining for you guys, but... Yeah, I'm just trying to solve the problems that are appearing. Playing at the maximum speed the game will let me. But we're very much limited by how often the trade comes through, our ability to produce herbs in particular, because this is the backbone of the entire economy, so most of our money is coming from herbs. And of course that's used to buy literally everything else. May actually get rid of the sell order on berries. I feel like we're going to have some problems with berries pretty shortly, just because we're now consuming the berry wine too. So we're going to have to be quite careful. I don't know if we're full on our berry production. We are. Are we able to add more? Only sort of. I don't think I'd be okay with that as our option. So we probably need to establish another little berry area somewhere. I was thinking maybe doing something in like here. I was thinking like a little statuary garden or something, but I guess it's just more... yeah, just more slave driving and more getting people in and doing the hard work for us. Keep the entire economy alive. We could also build it out here, I suppose, at the back. Have a little pathway through here. And have them at the back of the manor. So that's an option that I don't even hate. We'll build a whole separate berry garden, like with a different drop-off point, because I think making them come back here is just too far. It'll be far too slow. I'm just a little concerned about what pathing people might choose to take to get there. I think they would probably bias towards going this way. So if we did something like into a monastery, add a sub-building of a berry garden with a little berry garden hut. Do we go up against the monastery as it exists, as the manor as it exists? Maybe. Just sneak it inside the manor. And then we want to build a bunch more. What are we building? We're building the rope colors. Maybe we can just build the square ones. They're all the same. And maybe even line it up with the manor itself. It would look like it's part of the manor more than anything. 7, 8, 9, 10. Let's build all that. That should hopefully. I think these are actually the rose bushes block pathing, so they shouldn't try to come through this gap. They would probably try, like the only other way they might try is go around the outside here, which is what they're doing to build it. But the monks themselves, because they live over here, I think will try to go this way. I would have to double check the spacing on all of these just to make sure there actually is. I don't know if they can path that. Oh, they can definitely path through the line and out there though. They probably won't come this way, they'll probably just come through here and out that way. Here's hoping. That's concerning. What's going on there? The destination seems to be in the middle, so he's trying to get back. So where is this person? Oh shit. I may have made a mistake on... Yes, you, I think, aren't allowed to be there. Does that fix your problem? Yeah. We broke the path thing. It proves my theory they won't walk through that gap though, which is nice. Okay, it looks like our money stabilized a little bit and it's starting to go up again. What I might do now is we're going to put a little bit of investment into some of these guys here. So we need our butchers to be very efficient, so I'll upgrade them. And we also are struggling with these guys being a little bit on the lazy side too. So make sure that these guys are all upgraded to commoner as well, which should double their efficiency in terms of being able to, well, their throughput basically. If you're below the level you're supposed to be at, so this one says best suited to commoner, if you're below that you get malice, so you get like a 30% malice on your throughput. If you're 2 levels below, it's a 75% malice, so your 25% is fast. So upgrading that should drastically increase the rate at which you produce stone, and we should have already doubled up the rate we produce meat as well. So are you a citizen? You're served. That's alright. Our tax guy's doing nothing anyway. He's got the easiest job in the city. No way, we're full on planks finally. That's awesome. So we can do whatever we want with planks. Oh, this is here too. Oh wow, that is a lot more people working in that. So I think we'll just try to find a few things to do with stone specifically. Oh no, that's not what I wanted to see. They are going the long way. That's awful. How is that faster than that? I suppose it's just there is a path there, so they're losing their mind over it. I might have to I have to block that off and see if they find another path. But we'll give them a minute just to finish the actual construction work, and then we'll let them do it. Then we'll block it. Imagine this is actually taking a lot of people off. Yeah, it's taking a lot of people off the herbalism, so we need to shore this up now and add some more people into the monastery. Otherwise we're going to just keep having problems. So it's a bit of a shame that I've got such a narrow gap here that I want to maintain, because I can't build any major nun dormitory construction to keep the little tiny little, like, sliding to the gap level. Oh, does that actually work? Can we do that? Let's do that. That looks good. We'll do that. And I think we can do maybe... I think we have to do minor quarters for the time being. We can do something like 3 like that, which makes a little triangle structure. But there's no windows. I don't like that. Maybe we do... we should make it this way again, right? To keep doing it this way. We can keep sort of rotating it and bringing it along the wall more than anything. So we're going to, like, really push up to the edge there as much as possible. If anyone knows a way to stop it from snapping, I would love to be told, because making this sort of, like, specific style of building that I'm doing, trying to be hyper efficient, it's making it very difficult because it decides to snap, and as soon as it snaps, it, like, loses... yeah, just forgets everything. I've tried, like, holding all the buttons and this doesn't work. I don't know, maybe that's okay though. I think I made a mistake making those too tall. So just let me go way up. That would add 50. I don't think there's a limit. I think you just keep going. Is that ridiculous? Or is that good? Maybe it's... I think it might be ridiculous. Let's try to keep it looking good. Let's use up all our space before we start doing stuff like that. What else we got? The major quarters is an option. So I guess that's not terrible actually. We can do maybe smaller major quarters like that. And let's see if we can't bring it across. Same issue. I suppose we could do something like... You shouldn't be outside territory, isn't that? We could do something like this and actually connect it from this end rather than snap it on too carefully. Let's go with that, and then we would add like a... There's a passageway. They look a bit weird, I think. They're the rustic passageway. But they're not really meant for this kind of building. Oh, it doesn't look terrible. Do worse. I don't think there's a way to, like, do partial height increments either, so you can't, like, fully align them perfectly, which is another shame. That would work, and that would add 25 more to our nun capacity. And let's see, it takes a lot of stone, a lot of planks, and a tiny bit of polished stone, unfortunately. But maybe we eat that. There's no rush on the abbey, right? We'll just increase the priority of the nun dorms. The monk dorms. We'll probably do something strange with the monk dorms. They get the modest hall. They get a major hall. Is that favoritism? Is this sexist if I do this? Is this problematic? I don't know about that. It's too nice. Too expensive, really. It's 50 polished stone. They don't deserve that.
So we can do a rustic hall maybe. That might. I think that's what we've got. We're building right there. We've built right there. So we could do something like slap one in the middle, make it taller, and we can fix this end at some point. Oh, that's only 16. I think there's actually a lot more nun capacity right now. If we maybe do the rustic gallery, if we are able to snap it on correctly, which we are not. Let's try again. You could do worse. So that's up to 24 more. Maybe we can live with that for the time being. Let's apply that, which is no polished stone this time, so that's good. And we shouldn't need to prioritize that then, because that's not really a resource we're fighting for. We're not fighting for stone and wood as much. Who's unhappy? Militiaman. Who is a... Why are you unhappy? I suppose you're not that unhappy. They're just not like fully happy. This is probably a problem with all our commoners, yeah. So they'll be okay, but it's like... Problem is once we provide goods for them, they're going to expect it from now on. So and they'll get really unhappy if you don't provide it. So I don't want to provide it just yet. They haven't earned it yet. Wow, already full. Oh, okay, the problem sort of solved itself. Good, I'm glad to see that. So I don't know why they were going around that way to begin with. Probably going to build a big house through there anyway, so fuck 'em. Another option is actually to put the market hall here and actually move the castle somewhere else. Maybe put it on the corner over here or something. That would give us a little bit more space to do something a little bit more impressive than what we currently have. So we can build like a proper keep and all these little towers and the like. And I don't know if they typically put keeps at the very edge like that. You would think they'd keep it in the middle, right? I'm not actually sure. I think we will move. We will move the castle. We'll build a different castle because we have to rebuild this anyway. Because I wanted a stone one, I just didn't have the stuff for it. I think we can now. Although, should we go and spam it to get a Court of Heroes? Do we have enough Splendor packages? Do we have enough for that? We have 25. We probably better off doing the privilege. Let's go ahead and do that. It's under the royal book. I don't care about fighting. I don't care about extending my land either. We'll definitely take the building upkeep reduction, but I don't think there's anything else in there actually would be able to make use of in any serious capacity. So we've got these guys working super hard now. And of course we can keep adding people to our concentration camp. I don't know how many berries we need. That's the issue. So I want to keep expanding like our... I'm totally going to build a castle over here, I think. I'm going to do it. I'm going to build a big ass castle in this little area here. I'll get rid of this and we'll put our market hall here instead. we were to just set up another one before we delete that one, I just want to check. Oh, I can't. I have to delete the keep. Let's just go to the castle keep then and see what keeps them. Oh, okay, I do have like the modest keep. Modest. A rustic fortified. Or the modest. Those are towers, not keeps. Of course, looks pretty awesome if you turn it around like that or something. So it's out over the jam in the corner. We could totally make this work. We can make this work. Come on, how's this doing? Oh, look at that. A little bit of progress. This is running out of bread, of course. So I think we need to increase the amount of bread we're trying to buy. We're going through it way too fast. We'll take you up to 200, which should be... So we're storing bread here and in here and over there. So we should hopefully be able to... We should... With 2 opportunities to purchase it, so it should work. And you're out of stone, of all things. Just wait, I guess. Berries are all full and you're not producing. How much are you producing? Are you capped? You aren't. So if we look at... Oh, we sure bought a lot. I do want to invest in more herbs, I think. So this should... We're only got average immigration. I wonder why. Oh, probably because they're unemployed, actually. We should have been pushing them all to the monastery the whole time. Yeah, so now because he's unemployed, it jumps up to high. Perfect. It's actually worth noting, even if you're playing this game seriously, you need to know where your traders come from and where they leave, because it's super important that when you are trading, that you do all your sell trades before you do any buy trades. So you want to put in, if you actually wanted to sell things, you set them near the start of where they leave and where they enter, and then if you want to sell things, you put it after, further down the path was where they leave. Because all guests will enter from here. Like literally everyone who enters the map will enter from this spot. Or they all leave down at the spot here. So you can do some manipulation of how people move to your territory and what they do while they're there. Maybe I should sell some planks. That seems, it's probably foolish, right? We're having so many problems before, it doesn't make sense to... Maybe it is money. It's very little money, but it is money. That's a good point I haven't really making much use of, is I don't like doing it so much because it's a separate sub-building each time, but apiaries are absolute gold mines as well, and you can stack them, but not as well as the, where is it, there? Not as well as the herb gardens, but you can just keep adding apiaries into like walls and stuff, which is what I'm doing over here. I could like start doing this, but it's a new sub building literally every time, so it's gonna be quite frustrating to work with. What do I need for that? 10 polished stone though, and I don't want to dedicate any polished stone to anything at the moment. We're just gonna have to make do for the time being. Ooh, more people. Come join. Make me rich. So much progress, but we're still only halfway on this church, this monastery. It's crazy, right? Like the amount of stone you need is just insane. We haven't even got to like any sort of sculpting or the glass making or anything. I will do that, but it's cost 500 coin, so eventually, one day we'll do it. But... Now berries, we should sell berries actually. I think it's not good to cap out on things like we are, so let's buy, so we want to sell. Wasted production. Let's even sell planks above 100. I do wonder how much we can fix the... Yeah. One of the downsides of a monastery is that you obviously can't control where people work. The only way you can really sculpt it is to just restrict certain job types, but that means when you do things like increase the amount of berry bushes, it can pull from things like the herbs, or if you scriptorium, or if you make your kitchen bigger, they will often take from things like herbs, because the game itself doesn't really view them as particularly important, but they, in our case, it is our literal entire economy are these herbs. I'm not even sure what they're used for. I know that you can use them here in the kitchen. I don't know what they're considered in like the market, if it's considered to be like, if it's a food of any kind, or if it's like a luxury good or something. I'm actually not sure. That bread's causing problems. I suppose I could start buying wheat, but it's an extremely expensive way to actually make bread. It's extremely expensive. I will show you what I mean in just a second once I put these guys to work. But when we look at our trade costs, so wheat is 3 and bread itself is 4. Right, so to buy the bread, it's only 4 coins, but it's 3 to buy wheat. But to make bread down here, here, it takes 4 wheat to make 1 flour, and then 3 flour to make 5 bread. So it takes, let's see, 12 wheat to make 5 bread. So it's 2 and a bit wheat. So you're paying nearly double to make bread through wheat if you buy the wheat. It does sort of unlock throughput, so if we have literally capped out what we can buy with bread and we can't, like, literally cannot buy any more, then it will allow us to maybe add another half to our bread supply at the cost of needing to have workers. But yeah, we're just not there. We're just nowhere near there. Our problem's really actually a financial one. So increasing and trying to buy wheat won't solve it. We're not even buying all the bread we can buy yet. How's this going? I'm gonna get rid of this. Look at it go! Look at it go! I really regret these big towers now. I might delete them at some point or shrink. I could probably shrink them actually. I don't know what that would cost. I had a different vision for this, but it's kind of like that. When I originally planned it. So we could just like look less stupid down to like this high.
Actually even lower. How much capacity do we lose though? 6? I think that'll be tolerable, right? Yeah, let's do that actually. Keep adding people. What do I need to make? I'm just going to think what resources I need to make the city market. So if I made the market hall, I need 10 polished stone, so it's actually pretty cheap. And then the belfry is how much? A little bit more. Do we want the gateway belfry or do we want the other one? Quite like that one, but gateway. The gateway. Could be cool, I don't know. We got the space here though. I suppose we could if we like force people to walk through it to get into the market, but I don't know how that works, if that works. Good, good, keep going, little people. Yeah, no problems. He's complaining, but there is refined food available. He just hasn't had the time in the schedule to go and do it, you know. Our upkeep is starting to become a problem though, that's quite high. Maybe I'll bring taxes back. People seem to be fine. Except commoners. I'll tax the normies. They're doing well. It's something I do really dislike, and this is a problem, because like refined food, once it's introduced, is always a problem. Like, no matter, not just in this gameplay style, like it is always a problem. And the reason for that is that, like, so we go to our needs, right? That's a monk. We go to our needs. So once you introduce it, they start consuming it. So the problem is that, like, you introduce refined food, and then suddenly everyone wants refined food or some refined food. And so you just need to produce a crazy amount of it before you even think of selling it to anyone, because suddenly they'll want it. And then if you want to try to prioritize people, like I actually don't, if these guys don't get refined food, they get a little unhappy. But if a commoner doesn't get refined food, they get extremely unhappy and they're likely to leave. And there's no way to prioritize to be like, hey, only commoners can buy from this market, or please serve commoners first. It's all very much a free-for-all about who gets there and who gets the resources. There's no way to allocate it in a sort of sane or an efficient way. It's just first come, first serve, and you just hope that there's enough. This is quite difficult to do. I mean, normally you wouldn't have so many people crowded in one area, so you could spread it out a little bit, and you could sort of try to even it out by having different markets in the area, and like ones that have more commoners around, you provide more refined food. But it becomes a massive logistics problem, and again, this game's not the easiest to set up logistics networks. Like, you can set it some basic ones to help people move things from warehouse to warehouse. But there's only really 2 tiers, which is the stock maximum and then just stock it all, right? So you set it to refuse or you set it to empty stock, then it'll get rid of everything they've got available. Isn't the best. Are we at the point of deleting that castle yet? We are using them for patrolling. So I guess it may cause some houses to downgrade, but is that a problem? Are we that concerned about that? Come on, guys. Actually, we are having stone problems now, right? Is that a thing? We're actually consuming our stone faster than we can use it? Or buy it? Eesh. Oh, you have problems with herbs. That's interesting. Why are you complaining about resources? You have the resources there. I can see it. Actually, no, it's still worse. Because I'm just thinking about, we have different recipes here, right? So we have herbs, bread, vegetables, cheese, wheat, honey, meat, wine. So it's really down to what we can buy. We can provide one of the ingredients ourselves. So I've chosen herb and bread. Bread is, I think this is the cheapest in terms of what you actually spend, but obviously at the cost of something I'm producing a lot of, to be fair. But I will just double check my maths on this. I don't know if I counted for like the opportunity cost of being able to sell the herb instead. So it would be like 6 because I could sell that, and then 4. So this will cost 10 gold all up. Whereas the vegetables I'd have to buy, and then the cheese I'd have to buy as well. I think is going to be far more. So that's 6 already. So that's what's above. That's herbs, sorry. Where's the vegetables? I think it's from Abby. Or can you not buy vegetables? I guess you can't buy vegetables. I guess that one's gone. The other one's wheat, so you could buy 2 wheat, and that'd be 6. So that's actually a lot cheaper than the herbs. And then honey. So the idea is you can sell honey for quite a lot. But you could also make your own honey, so you can absolutely do that. So that would be 11, I think, for the wheat. The upside being that if you actually... Oh no, it's still as cheap to just buy big gold coins, I think. And then 2 meat, 1 wine. So meat is actually extremely efficient from a buying perspective, because you buy the boar. You never buy the meat, always buy the boar, because 1 boar is 4 meat. It costs 4 for a boar. So you can butcher it, and so it would actually cost 2 coins for that. But then I think it's the wine that's the killer. If you can even buy wine. You can buy grapes. Oh, you can buy wine for 10. So if you bought 10, it'll be 10 and then 2, so it'll be 12. What would the grapes go then? When you do wine making, what does that end up costing if you buy the grapes? Let me just keep adding people to the monastery. Oh, is this full? Oh, it is full. We'll deal with that in a second. If we, I don't know if I've got the winemaking unlocked. 5 wine for 10 grapes and a barrel. Oh, the barrel's actually a problem. Because a barrel is here in cooperage. 1 barrel is 4 planks, 1 iron, 1 tool. So iron and tool, both expensive. A barrel is, if you bought it, for a 6. So it's going to be way too much. It would cost 8. No. Yes. 8 plus the barrel. Well, 8 plus like 1.2. So it will cost you nearly 10 coins for the wine anyway. So that's actually about break even to just buy the wine versus buying the grapes. I guess that's not a thing. Actually, how much is my berry stuff going for? If we are overstocked on that, we may want to think about selling it. So I might put berry wine. I think it goes here. Berry brew. Yeah, and they're doing alright. Their tavern is stocked up. He's got no issues. I guess we'd sell the berry brew any time over. We're like, I don't know if this counts as being in stock. I guess it does. So I guess we'd sell it anytime we're over like 100. Right, we did say we're going to fix our
none situation. So let's add, I think we can now think about giving these guys a rustic hall. I think there might be space to breathe. Everyone's on both sides, right? Yeah. Let's get inside the territory. Come on, get inside, get inside. How big is the gap? God, frustrating, so frustrating. Or we keep it low. Where's the next breakpoint? You'll notice when you change the height, like the bottom down here, the number does change. It doesn't change every click. So we'll click for a few times and then it'll go up. And so will the cost of building it. So you can just sort of pick the height that you really want. But if you want to be efficient, you can go to like, well, actually doesn't matter. They're not for efficiency, but like just for looks. You can just go to the smallest of the next level or something. That high would be pretty good. Would love to touch it for that building as it is right now, but I just happen to know if I go anywhere near it, it's going to start. Yeah, it's going to do that. We could go back slightly, and that would give us space to put a little, another one of these doohickeys just on the edge. I think, surely 14's at 9. That's quite tight though, on that corner. I'm not so happy with. Maybe there then. That's acceptable. Okay, let's do that. You also think about adding a second door. Do I have any money? A little bit. Someone's been using the table. I haven't seen them do it yet, but there's a path there. I guess commoners use it. We don't have any. We have almost no commoners, so. And we should be able to put some more females as well. We have an unemployed novice. Ooh, interesting. That means more herbs. So basically the rule is, as long as it's white, it's okay. Oh, see, that's not okay. No, oh, that was not good. This one. That wasn't okay. You gotta be careful with these blue lines as well. So that shows the bounding blocks for pathing. So if I close these off, then they may have a hard time. Basically, this path doesn't work anymore. I could do it, but it would force people trying to get here to path like the whole way around. I don't know where they're pathing to and from, to be honest. Why are they going up into that? See people carrying berries, which makes like no sense. Oh well, let's just do that. I'm pretty sure each of these adds 2 workspaces, I want to say. So they go sit on each side and do it that way. Highly efficient, extremely efficient method of creating things, and like especially berries. Like this is so much better for getting berries than the berry huts, especially in this challenge mode where the regrowth rate on berries is very low. So it's extremely difficult to, even with like you need a shitload of land to make a fully staffed berry hut actually produce at full capacity. There's just a lot of walking around and stuff, so it's just not good compared to having a monastery with the berries. Oh, look at this go. Is it nearly done? 200 more stone. The back bit, and I think we've got the door on the front as well. Thank you for joining our monastery. We appreciate your devotion. No manuscript. How are they doing on their flying here? So they have a little bit of food stocked up, which is a good sign. It's a very good sign.
We still have unemployed. This, no, that's... Oh, it's because they'll be unemployed novices, of course. So until they go through and build the extra stuff, which they should do, because it's just wooden tools, which we have in abundance. Really the polished stone, which is our bottleneck at the moment. Is there now? How much space is there? There's 100 none. 100 none. 87 monks. A real gender disparity here. Yeah, so one of those got rid of 2 of unemployed, so yeah, that's working perfectly fine. We should be getting good throughput on our herbs again. So we absolutely could just keep adding nuns, keep adding more lines here, and get this whole thing working. There was another thing we can do, right? Because in a monastery, literally every single job is best done by a brother or a sister rather than a novice. So the way you do that is you have to generate these manuscripts to upgrade them rather than gold like we do with commoners and like. So you could make this whole thing even more efficient by just literally upgrading everyone, but it would take a very long time. And it's honestly just easier to keep adding people. But it is a thing we can do, and especially like when there's some jobs that are very hard to scale up, like the chapel, for instance, it is better to just upgrade. And we probably will upgrade our abbatial church person at some point. If we get the gold, we'll also make this investment here. Wait. Yes, we need to make the stained glass, not to make the glass itself. Yeah. I wonder if I just take our paint patrol area. You definitely don't need to patrol these streets. All this is gone now too. All I really need you to patrol is the common houses. You can get rid of all this. You only really got to patrol that area. That means we could delete this then. Although they'll get angry because they'll be unemployed. So I guess they could always join the faith. Oh, by the way, this is like literally the only door into all of these buildings. Maybe these two are connected now, but yeah, only way in is this door. I guess I could add another one. Maybe like in this building. But at the moment, only way in. I like it that way. It's funny. Oh yeah, so you jump around that way. What's he up to? Where you heading? Where you heading? Should have pen. Oh, interesting. Why are they able to pass through the building like that? That's... You know what? Ah, oh, no. I thought it sounded with the apiary, but maybe it is. Oh, I bet it is actually. I didn't know this could happen. That's fascinating. So I think what's happened is that because this apiary is here, I think normally you can walk through them, right? So there's like a path there. But because it's embedded in the wall, it's taken them past the boundary of the building. So it's like they're walking through the building's bounding box because I've let them through it basically. Because they walk in. That's fascinating. I didn't know that could happen. There's probably something in there. We could generate some strange pathing.
Ooh, more people. Oh, this is full as well. Goodness. Absolute voracious appetite for followers of the church. I still want to build a cloister though. They're quite annoying to build because you need open space inside of them. They're gonna take a lot of polished stone as well, so I'm not jumping over myself to build one of those just yet. I just want to make sure there's space for it. I guess we could just embed something inside the building here for the monk's dorm specifically. So another like hall or something. So like we'll put it here, but turn it 45 like that. Like a very complicated roof. How does that look from the back end? We could turn around even so that I can see like that. Maybe. I could see worse things. Just go ahead and do that. Yeah. That better be the berry thing that's full. I'm gonna be annoyed otherwise. Hold on. This one? 7. Okay, it's the berry one. I'm not so concerned about the berry one. I want herbs though. Any bottlenecking on herbs is a crisis. We do have a little bit of money building up now, which is a good thing. I don't know when the last trade was, what the next one's going to be. So they will sell us... No, they won't sell us boar, we already have plenty of boar. They'll buy some wax and stuff off us. And sell us... nothing. We'll probably start buying like common wares or something at some point. Or there might have been some way of... Common wares might have been one of those ones which is actually more efficient to make yourself. I think there's a 3-to-1 on resources. We'll see what happens there. We have a bit of money now, which is a good thing. I guess we could think about starting this process and getting the stained glass production happening, which will decimate our money just a little bit. Because of the glass purchases. And the meats. We don't want to sell extra meat. Well, we could actually sell extra meat. This is another profitable cycle. What destination should we be complaining about? Why would that be the case? Has something happened to... I haven't gone near that. Why would that be the case? Is it that tree or something? So anyway, this is actually one of the first cycles I worked out, was that if you buy a boar, you just find someone who sells us a boar. Yeah, you buy a boar for 4, it's worth 4 meat per boar. So, and then meat itself sells for 6. So it's actually, oh sorry, that's buys for 6. Where's the sell? This happens to me every time. I get them so, they screw me up every time. There is a sell on meat here, 3. So effectively you get, this costs you 4 coins to make 4 meat. So it's 1 coin per meat, you sell it for 3, so you get 2 coins per meat. So you get 8 coin per time you do that cycle. I just kind of worked out through a playthrough similar to this, where it's often better to just use the meat as your refined food.
because like it's just so resource efficient, and obviously you can sell extra meat, but it's just so important to have so much on hand. I guess I could set up a little sale for anything over 100. But even then, 100, when you get to certain sizes and enough, especially commoners, because they have a larger refined food demand, then you can absolutely blow through 100 in a heartbeat. Like, you would barely notice that it was ever like, you barely notice that you ever had that much meat. It just disappeared. Ooh, still going. I realized we didn't got the tower yet. It's a shame. I do want to. So, it's so much stuff I want to build, but it's all polished stone. That's the issue. Literally all of it. Even this polished stone. It's going to compete. I may even prioritize it. So I think, do we have any planks and wood stuff around? I'm not sure. We've definitely got our, I think our sawmill's gotten very efficient. I think these guys are probably all level 6 on this is the highish level. So I'm noticing we're getting very little in the way of wood anymore. But I think that what's happening is because we're selling our planks, that they're producing it faster, like faster than the wood itself can produce it, be cut down. Obviously our growth is actually happening fine here, like our forest is doing its job, and there is enough forest for them, like with developed trees for them to go cut down. But that's not the issue. The issue is really that they're now doing it too fast. So I could try to expand the forest, but there's not much I can do in terms of just like adding more wood workers. So again, if I wanted to really scale that up, I'd have to start purchasing the wood. But in which case, I definitely don't want to be selling the planks, because it would make a loss every time we do that process. I think I will double check how bad that loss is. I think wood. Can you even buy wood? Maybe you can't buy wood. Oh, you can. There is. You buy wood for 2. I think you sell a plank for like 1. Yeah, you sell a plank for 1, so you lose money every time you do that. And you had the benefit of putting work in too, so yeah, profit. What do we got? Come on, man. I'm so excited for this to be done. Be done. Oh yes, I was going to put a little sell order on our meat for the time being. But it is something I'm probably going to have to cancel in the future. So we'll sell everything above 100. Oops. We should let them. I think they'll come. I'm not sure where we put the meat. Yeah, it's an issue. So let's now. Yes, more. If we have coins though, we can start decorating. So I do want to think about, let's give that a second to see if we can get like above 500 coin. If we do that, we'll just start buying new decorations here and there. Try to make things a little bit prettier. Of course, we could also attempt to just destroy that castle now. Do a really shitty version just over here for the time being. Or let the militiamen leave. Like, do I really care about them? Probably not. I do want to think about the path that I let them walk to get to the castle, because I'd love for there to be a direct path from the city. I think I can encourage that with a bit of clever fence work. Okay, so that was a lot of money. Let's see what happens now. How much do we spend? Yeah, quite a bit. So I think that's our bread supplies is being absolutely decimated. They're not coming in fast enough. We could, I think we can still increase, but not by a crazy amount. Ooh, we have glass blowers are up. That's lovely. We are stable. Like we're definitely stable. We're sort of able to keep going. It's just eats up. Look at my third boy. Our upkeep's getting really high. It's nearly 400. So I'll just put you both actually as glass blowers. Welcome to the team. We have 2 more unemployed. Are they unemployed? They can't be unemployed novices. Okay. Okay, I guess that was a strange little ghost. So tempted to start placing down things right now. So they can't actually make... Am I mistaken? Was I mistaken about what this building does? Maybe I was. Maybe I was wrong. Maybe just get rid of it. I thought we needed it for the stained glass, but I guess maybe they can just... Oh, maybe they need to wait for the building to be finished before they can put the stained glass in, which would kind of make sense in a way. We'll see what happens. We'll see what happens. That means we have 2 unemployed people who, unfortunately, are going to think that they are glass blowers, which we are not going to let them be. They're going to be normal unemployed. And tell you what, you can go and join the monastery. Just because I'm nice. Finally build these little schools. I think with that, we probably are now confident enough to start buying some decorations. What can we do? I really want to do that castle. So what do we think the city needs? What do you think would look good? We've got some nice little subtle like lamps and stuff. I was talking about setting up a small park behind one of the buildings. Maybe we can think about doing that. I wouldn't mind building a little something somewhere in here, but I'm not sure exactly. Maybe I think we can put decorations inside of the cloisters. So maybe for what I'm imagining, decorating a cloister might be the way to do it. I want to see how this sort of pans out with the market hall first, but like, for instance, I think this looks wrong to me. This looks like the house should be bigger. It sort of is. Maybe we can like sneaky it. Oh, go this way. But in the road, because there's a natural little, very natural. Yeah, that's what I thought. Very natural little piece right there. And what else we can do? So I was thinking of like this area here into a little tiny area, or we could create a road. We can encourage a road to form through here through the use of benches. So we can definitely think about that as well. So if we go into, let's say, common decoration. Something I actually quite like doing, although it may be inappropriate in this specific spot, is you do like a fountain. Then embed a bunch of chairs in it. It can look really good. But I don't know if that's going to look right on the edge of town like that. Definitely going to put one on here at some point. To Just not yet. They're also extremely expensive, so we want to decorate, not just like buy the one thing. Come on. There's a little basin. Portugal basin. I think we would definitely have, if we were to make a little park. The gateway, little provision barrel. There's the water statues and stuff. There's the braziers and the lighting. Some posts, there's some fences. There's the seating, which is the stuff we need to definitely include. There's arches and trees and the like. There's lighting, and then there's, again, other trees and greenery. So I think we have to decide on a little aesthetic here. What's the stone bench look like? I guess we could do something like a bench against the wall, the outer wall. I don't think would be too odd. Then put a little like terracotta vase in the middle. We go that way. That was unexpected. I guess. Guess I can't complain about that specific choice of pathing. And of course we could do a little... We could actually block this off, this specific pathing off. Although they will try to maintain the pathing. You see if I put the stuff in there, they'll like move the houses. I wonder if I, yeah, the other option I could actually do to make them go side by side is there's a forbidden. I think there should be a way to shrink this. Control and mouse wheel to resize brush. If we just forbid literally this area here, it should stop people from using this road. It should stop it from becoming a road, and they'll find another way. Or not. The forbid tool's not great. Although, will that get rid of the houses? I don't know what that's cutting into. That forbidden / allowed, maybe. Hopefully that's forbidden / allowed. So that part's forming, which is good. I wanted that. And we can also do a similar one, like over here, maybe, which should get them to come from this side as well. I don't know if they would ever decide to come from this side all the way through, so we may struggle to look at a path between these two, but we'll see what we can do. See what happens if we add another couple of stone benches. They do love a bench though, don't they? As soon as you put one down, they're all over it. And a very natural move of just moving the facade of a house back just so you can put some benches in, of course. Supernatural, why wouldn't you do that? Yeah, something we could do. They did think about those fountains. So they have these little basin fountains here. So we could actually put a little basin fountain. Well, not in the wall, guy. Will you let me? It's just gonna snap. It'd be super annoying. Yeah, it's pretty close. Do a different fountain that won't cause the same problems, or will actually work with the wall. Would be nice. Large font. I like it, it's just I don't want to snap like that. I don't want snap points ready for. So let's just do that. 80 coins. I'm missing things while this has been happening. Are we full again? Wow, that does not take long. Is anyone connecting from this side? It doesn't look like it. That is a shame. I guess because they're doing like work and stuff over that area, but we have got a little area now that they go and use. What are we gonna do with our money? We had stuff we were going to do, I've just forgotten. I suppose we could buy that really expensive fountain. Let's do that. I believe I want something like, we have this one called fountain or grand fountain. Grand fountain sounds good. I think you'd put it like probably around here, surely. What does that cost? It's marble, right? Oh, and a statue. I need to get a statue. Oh wait, they build the statue. That's right. Oh fuck! I remember. That's what I needed. In the builder's hut, not the not a separate building. So I'll just do a sneaky little bit of call it creative spatial management. And the other thing I actually need to do is there should be a separate one for the statues. So we can buy the sculpture workshop as well. I think it's also in the yeah, same thing. Okay, creative space management. Goodness. Still problems with monastic food. I guess the only thing we could try, if we have the money, is we could try to swap one of these guys into cheese. So I think we could definitely dedicate bread to just the monastery and like try to feed the commoners with cheese rather than trying to split our supply like we are. It's an option. We could do a lot worse. I need to delete this castle. I just have to delete it so we can move it and build the market hall. I think we'll be okay. If we don't, I'll just double check if there's anything we should be buying at a higher tier. We can add a Court of Heroes later. I could go all the way. No, we'll be right. We'll be fine. We'll be fine. We don't care about war rations. We might buy the Royal Court here and the Treasury. Just buy it because we have it. Let's do that. And then we're going to destroy this entire castle. So we go into edit building and we just destroy the buildings. We should have taken the rose bushes with them. But that should let us do a... Oh wow, this has actually finally got its resources. The church is up. Beautiful. With 345 space for attendance, which is a lot. We can also think about upgrading some of our workers in this specific place. Let's just do 3 for now. But you'll see they have the monastic food twice for some reason. And the cloister's the other one, but that's a lot easier to do because like you create the space and they just go spend time in the space. So I don't think we could do that successfully. So the reason we destroyed the castle is because we want to build the city market. Yay! Let's go market hall. Let's go with the... I mean, the storehouse version could be cool. Hold on, I'm just going to pause real quick. If we were to storehouse, where does the belfry sit? I was thinking like that or something. Does that look silly? Because I think there's not really any way to extend this like, amazingly. Wait a minute. If we delete you and delete you, I think we might be able. This direction, I can't remember. There's a door. I know there's like a door like right there. Super annoyingly. Maybe we can do something like we did see you can only have one, but I think you can do, oh no, it's one of, you can't do city square and the storehouse. I wonder if you could do like that or something, but I guess not. They're not fun. There's no fun. No sense of joy. So that is an option though, and we could then add the belfry. It's a gate. That's kind of cool. Does it snap on? What does it snap onto? So you could snap it like that. Add the gate at the back end or something. But I don't know if that like looks oriented wrong. So I put it all this way so that this is where all the market stuff happens, right? Because you can't really do it in here. I don't know if I'd be able to finagle people. Like, it kind of looks like they should walk through there, but I don't know if I'd be able to force them to. But then you've got this whole setup. It's odd. It is odd. So I guess I'm not such a big fan of that. What is this? Oh, so we can change the top. I forgot about that. So we can get rid of you. Let's go back to the market, the city square version. So an option is to do something like, is actually to keep the belfry very forward. So we can take this the normal version, right? The boring version. It's already blocking. We may as well do this whole thing. I don't know if we turn this around, is it going to be happier? Yeah, it totally is. It will be a lot happier there if we do it that way. But then we could also still add the gates. So we could do like the fancy. I would want a little bit of height on this just for make it a little bit more substantial. But are we happy? Oh, what happened there? Are we happy with that? I'm not sure I am. Not with that specific. Back it on like that. Is that less weird? Not sure, maybe with that. I want these nice and close to the square. That's the issue. This is the whole thing. I guess I don't need the big giant gate. We could definitely just smack this again, turn around again, keep the door forward, right on the edge there. We can actually still build extra, like, these don't have to be attached into this. They just, it looks kind of good if they are. So I think we put it there. We will attach the tower, but we could attach it, like, we could think about attaching it on one end, but I don't know if we have really the space for that. Does that look good? Or is that too close to the other tower? We could also just put it on this end. Actually, that looks okay. Like where that is. There's space there to move through. We might be able to do like a small entrance like that. I'll just check what tops we have. Good, my mouth is doing strange things. We have, that's the original, right? And it's got a little pointed tower one, and then the one with the same thing, it's just more wood than what the other one has. I don't think this has any different styles. Does it? No, it's for the roof. I mean, that's interesting too, to be honest. Kind of interesting approach. I think we will just keep it the market hall one. I think we'll call that good enough, maybe. And I think I'm going to stick with that tower. Oh, I've changed my mind again. That tower's my favorite. Let's go ahead with that. It's surprisingly cheap. And we'll have to add some... Oh, can you not get there? What's going on? I guess you can't because of the tower. God damn it. I guess I don't need to use that. What do we put on the corner? Can we put on the corner? Maybe. Maybe that's the plan rather than what I was doing. Put your door like at the back there or something. Probably fine, right? Probably. I'm not sure what to do with this area now. What's wrong with... Oh, you need the stall. We can do the stall though. Add the stall. 1, 2, 3. We'll keep you around here for now. 4, 5. And we'll leave this as the main entrance for the guys to get in. So let's go ahead and... Actually don't need 5. I need 4. Let's build all.
the meantime, more people in the monastery. Oh, that's full. The monastery's full. I have to build that too. So monastery. I was talking about a little rustic gallery, wasn't I? We turn you around, see if we can sneak you in, but you aren't outside territory anymore. Oh, because you think I'm in the monk dorms. Or I want to be in the nun dorms. Rustic gallery. Let's see what we can do. Which I guess not. I guess that's kind of on the border. Don't know if there's going to be a way for me to... Nope. I think it's just as it enters is where it stops clipping. Although, that ain't bad. You could definitely do a lot worse. It's 6 isn't enough though, so let's add some more. Too many towers. Nah, be right in this. That's good, right? It would have like a little dormer looking thing rather than a full-blown tower. 11 more. We could add another rustic hall. Although we are gonna sort of entering the area I want for our castle, so I gotta be careful here. Maybe we can do that, because I was thinking about maybe reserving some of this for more herds, but we can take this up quite far. Although, maybe we do keep preserving it. I suppose we could always rebuild it if we're not happy. So let's just stick with that for now, for the nun dorms. And then for the monk dorms, a little bit of the same. But I just gotta think about how I want this to connect to things. Because I don't really want this to connect to the church. I want this to be standing free-ish the whole time. So we're gonna, like this area here, I think is gonna be separate. It won't connect to the church. So we gotta we can build this way, but I also need to think about that cloister. I guess again we could just build up. There's no reason we couldn't just keep stacking, keep adding things. Crazily clipped ways. Like, what do we got there? Like that, for instance. There's another 10. I just want to keep the roof structure kind of interesting. So let's add one there. And the min capacity 15, min capacity 5 for the gallery. Also add galleries on the exact same spot. Clip it on, bring it up, clip it on, down a little bit. That's 17. Power out. Nice, they are working on it. Oh, we've got housing insufficient for the first time in a very long time. But for who? Oh, it's for the militiamen, not for our actual citizens. So they can leave. We'll get more. In terms of this, I suppose I can think about that cloister too. Maybe I think I'll mark out the cloister now before I get too carried away with stuff. So cloisters are a little bit interesting. So you do need they need to be fully enclosed is the only real rule of a cloister, right? So there's a few things we need, which is I will probably just do the expensive one. Yeah, do the expensive one. You know, there's not a lot you can do. They can't go up. You can rotate, but that's really it. So then you just have walkway, corner. Actually, I may be too close to the edge here. And maybe I should. That's the wrong corner. So we set the corner or something like that, and then do this, and then our entrance. I don't know if that's considered to be
I don't think, I'm sorry, I'm pretty sure it's not considered to be joined into this building here until we're like back here or something. So as long as we can get this to sort of fit, then we should be okay. And then we can grab our walkway again. Rotate it out. That seems wrong. Why does that seem wrong? They did the wrong corner. Do a replace. Replace you with the nice corner. Where's the shitty corner then? It's just not attached properly. It could just be different heights actually. That could definitely be a thing. Do something like, it's a little bit tricky now. Much like very, very slight angling will help. Could be just slightly, very slightly angle. Hopefully, as we very slightly angle, just enough to keep it connected. Yeah, we can add more. Cool. I think we'll corner this one. Take this one, replace with a corner, but we need the corner to be this way. You can grab this again, turn it, just keep it going, just keep it going. I think that's actually, I'm happy with the size. It doesn't need to be huge. Funny enough, so we can go corner here, and you go like this, and then again, just gonna sort of point it in the general direction. And this needs to be replaced with just a normal way. No wait, there's a corner this way. But snap it on, please. This is gonna be where it gets add spicy. So we need to add a corner in a way that lets us do both, ideally. So it would be, I think, that way technically. Oh, that does work. Not as spicy as I thought it would be. There. It looks like shit. But I don't know what it is without flat ground. I don't think there's anywhere I could really build this that wouldn't have a similar problem of that jankiness. So actually that, I think, needs to be green though, not... Oh no, I think that's fine. I think. Let's move on, it's easy to replace. Yeah, so it's red, but as soon as you reconnect it, it's happy. So what the entrance, I think, does is let them into the actual cloister bit. So I think we can live with that. Let's apply all on that. Enclosed area, yes. Garden entrance, yes. Should we just double check that? Check the build. Oh, what's this? Requires enclosed area. Maybe I'm wrong about this then. We take the whole building. What's wrong? What's the issue? Seems enclosed to me. That possibly slightly better than what I was doing anyway. Okay. Maybe it'll be fine. Maybe it's fine. Let's not overthink it just yet. Yes, I know about the barracks housing. I'm not going to do anything, so just enjoy it. Where'd I put that other builder's hut? Right here. I want to give you the fancy schmancy buildings as well. Just this one, and you can make it work without clipping.
this one. We'll let you do those. Belfry's up. You're at the point of deleting these as well. They were there to guide a path at one point, but I think the path is well and truly established now. No, we're not even in the right area for beautification, so I think we're good. These as well. I don't know if there's a hotkey for deleting either. Is there? No. It seems to be. So what is quite useful about this market hall is there is all these transporter jobs and all these spots, right? So we can do things that we sell at the market hall, we can store at the market hall. So we have to think about what we are going to sell, or what we're going to... Something I haven't done yet and I will need to do is I haven't done anything to do with like common wares or anything like that. So where's tooling? I had to buy tooling. So buy tooling, clothing. Oh, goods market, that's the one I needed. I actually literally cannot, and I will need to add them to this. To the market hall. Literally just sell things that aren't food. So, again, our goods and the like. Again, really? Do we have a master builder? We have no unemployed. Let's do our master builder, who was just a guy. Everyone else, back to the monastery with you. What's happened here? Who's our unemployed? I mean, we know about you guys. But your workplace is unusual. What do you mean your workplace is unusable? Oh, it'll be because of the market store requirement. But they'll get there. I think it might be worth destroying one of the sawmills now. Maybe. I'm not sure. Maybe we can disable it. And see what happens. Because, like, we're getting real problems with, well, a lot of things, really. But we're having real problems with our wood at the moment. So I think we're consuming wood faster than we're producing it. And the only place we're really consuming it regularly is in our plank production. So I think by halving that, we should have a lot more throughput. What is the problem here? What's going on? I guess these guys aren't up to the task of patrolling properly. Commoner militia. Can we add? How good are you as a level 1 patroller? Can we like sign a militia? Oh, you're a commoner and everything. You're just bad at your job. Wow. Okay, who's really unhappy? Just a militiaman, but that's expected. Some of these novices. Again, this monastic food problem, I just cannot seem to shake. That's the thing about having 200 monks. 106, 109, yeah, 215. Do I keep adding monks then, given this problem? Yeah. Go on. Go on. Oh, while you're at it. While you're at it. I haven't seen these guys actually patrol. They're supposed to. If we paint this again, there's some areas that they don't need. I did being patrol. I think I need to add these guys in. Issue. Got that it affected density, so we do need to include all our houses. But they should be able to patrol that area fairly easy. Okay. So we have 3 unemployed novices. Okay. Which means we need to increase the number of herb. I think we can go as far as there without cutting off that particular pathway. Again, man, I don't know if there's any way to like increase the stock that they keep. But I'm really tempted to start buying cheese and selling that to commoners instead of bread, because we're having so many problems with the bread. I just don't know what our throughput is on, like money-wise. If we do sell, if we buy cheese, if our herb sales are good enough to deal with it. They might be, they might not be. We'll have to see. We're nearly at 300 people. It's impressive considering we haven't even used, well, maybe used half the space that we have. So about 500 at the moment for our cheese, or for our herbs. Just done? Just like done? Not quite. Yeah, this will be the cause of our money problems, is buying this glass. Super expensive stuff. Super expensive. What else we got? What else can we do? I did make a mistake here by reducing the patrols on that area. I think, well, we got quite a lot of stone and polished stone now. I don't know how busy our... What's going on here? Oh, yeah, I don't know how busy our builders are. We should have 6. It's not like... Oh, we're having wood issues. I see the issue. I see the problem there. So we can't build anything because there's no wood. That's probably fair. I shouldn't complain. Oh, they're using the table. Look at them use the table. Just the one table, of course. I think I will think about it. I think I will start buying cheese. Pretty sure this is another one that making it's just not worth it. You make cheese through a cheese maker, 2 cheese from 2 milk. But I think you might even be able to buy milk. Yeah, doesn't look like you can. Cheese is 8 though versus bread's 4. So much more expensive. Ah well, guess it is the cost of doing business like this. We need far fewer commoners anyway, so I think the majority of the population is always going to be the brothers and stuff. So like, if we are going to commit the entirety of a supply to something, we definitely want the cheap one to go to the monastery. So I guess we're going to have to go ahead with our... So buy some cheese. Buy cheese until, I guess, 100. Absolutely going to kill us here financially. But we should be able to make do. So what we can do is we're gonna take this stall. So we'll just cancel that and assign just. Are these not built yet? Did I forget to build something? Like okay, there's just resources missing. There's just a lot of wood that needs to go into that they aren't doing yet. And this is, I'm missing another master builder. Yes, lucky person. This is the third time I think we've become a town. Imagine that this one's now being starved out of. I guess that's the patrol problem? No commoner residents. Or it is a patrol problem. Who knows? Okay, so now we have market tenders. Okay, that's good. This is good. This is good. This is good. I might take you, the one who's sitting there doing what appears to be very little. Can I click him? Asford. Asford, dear, you are dismissed. I would love you to work here. At your new stall, which sells cheese. Did I fire the wrong guy? Does it matter? I don't know if it matters. Oh, we can get rid of cheese off the stall as well. Just delete it. We edit the building, grab this, and what's the replace? Oh, a good store. Let's just destroy it. Apply. Fire. Place in monastery. Why are there 7 unemployed? I still don't know this is. I keep getting tricked by that so badly. It's been a long time since I've had wood problems this bad. I don't know if we go so far as to buy it. Maybe. A little frustrating they can't just pick up these and just put them there. There's no, like, because deleting them doesn't give the resources back. Those are gone. But the same building is like right there. I just can't. No. Oh, they built the fountain. That's cool. A little tiny house that keeps downgrading because the patrols don't keep up. But I think that should be fine. There's actually Is there plenty of housing? There's some housing. Not a lot. Some housing in town. Okay, so we are making a fair chunk through our. It's definitely stinging. I don't know that our herb supply is actually keeping up anymore with our amount of sales that we need to make. Like, I think we are capping out on literally what we're able to sell. It's 11 shy. Why did he... Something's going wrong though, where we aren't making everything we can make off herbs. I'm not fully sure why at this point. Cheese, we can assign the meats. We can unassign meat from here, which is handy because there's none there anyway. And we can just destroy this building. Which I was wrong, you do get them back. I think that's something we can do, which could be kind of cute, which I haven't been doing. I've been avoiding for the time being, but should work. There should be some awnings we can put on. Market Hall Dormer, what's this? Oh, that's nice. Not that nice, but it's alright. Yeah, it's good. It's good. No issues. Look at these tents, but they seem to be double-sided tents. Seem to be more like out in the market. I was thinking like an awning there, but it's not quite what I want it to look like. I wonder why. Where's the normal awning? I guess we'll just leave it. They can just. They're inside. They should be happy. Just let the meat and cheese sit in the sun where it belongs. Okay, so this is going fine, maybe? Fine question mark. And we're getting quite a bit of stone now, which is nice to see. And we will blow through that before you know it, building this castle. I think this building's done. I don't know. Okay. I should be able to build this. Why is no one... I paused construction. That's why no one. I think actually everything else we should have more. Oh, we don't have nearly enough polished stone, but they'll get on it. It'll be fine. They'll work it out. Are we still selling meat? Oh, it's fair. We actually have quite a lot of meat. So, yeah, right. I didn't work out the best common goods that we need to sell. So if we look at our trade, or the reason, yeah, trade. So the common goods we can have is the candle, the definitely something called common goods. So common wares. There's a third. I'll find a commoner and let you know. The commoner here somewhere. Or surf. It was in our watch people. You're a commoner, right? You have goods. Yeah, common clothes, common wares, candle. That was it. Was clothes. So if we go back to our trades, buy. It's 4 for cloth. What do clothes themselves cost? 5. I'm pretty sure it's, yeah, so it's 5 for that. Common goods sell for what? 8. And candles, I think we're even more than that, 10. The cloth's definitely the cheapest just to outright buy. But I think there might have been something around common goods in terms of making it yourself. But it may have been like a break even. So you need 3 planks and 1 iron, right? So if you were to do 1 iron, which we are already stocking up on, but 1 iron, 5. That makes 3. So it's like 1.5-ish, 1.75-ish, 1.66 recurring iron per, well, yeah, coin per thing. And then the swords, for the planks, it's 3. So we could obviously make them ourselves with our own wood, but like, let's see what it costs to just outright buy the planks to start with, provided we can. Otherwise, I think it's cost 2 for wood, which would make it only 3-ish coin, I think, per. I think it was 3, so it's like 3-ish coin per common good, which is much better than cloth and clothing. I'll just double check. So I don't think we can buy planks. But there was actually an easy way to check. Just keep not doing it, which is you go in here, and if you can't buy it, you can't buy it. So if we look at our planks, you just can't buy planks. You have to buy the wood and transfer it. But we can do that. Like, we can absolutely do that. I will just again double check that that was for 3. Yeah, so it is only a couple per. I actually think you may have even got a profit for selling, or you might break even for selling. I can't remember which. So if we were to sell common goods, whoever has that, it's for 4. So you actually do make a very, 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 very small profit for selling excess common goods. But I think it actually is worth us investing now and then a common wares sort of
workshop and the common wares purchasing and like production, which is going to be our cheapest way of creating common goods. And actually, we can probably put it behind here. That's what can be in this space. Let's actually do that and get it all set up. So many stuff now. Where's the common wares? Is that not in there? Goods production, that's where it is. So Weaver is cloth exchange for wool, and that's, yeah. Oh, hold on. 2 common clothes in exchange for 1 cloth. I thought it was the other way around. That's actually not a bad ratio. Because that would mean cloth is 4, so it means a shirt's only 2. Even better than the... Huh. What if you sell a shirt? That breaks even, right. So common goods is a slight profit, and then the tailoring is just really cheap. So actually, let's do a tailoring workshop then. I was mistaken about what the most efficient one is. Let's put that right there. And we do. I think we may have a buy order on cloth already. But not like a shitload. It's actually fine anyway. So housing insufficient, I assume, applies to the militiamen. Or are we actually out of houses? And why can't you just live here? What's wrong with that spot? God, I need to build this this castle pretty badly. We could build a very simple one. We could plan a very simple one. If we go to our monuments, I was going to do castle. I wanted a castle keep. I was going to build the... Is there more? No, it's just these are the keeps, right? I think, okay. It's the most expensive one, but it's the one I like, is the modest keep here. And you just back into the corner as best as possible. We could, of course, raise it up a little bit. So if we want the windows, right? Oh, there's so many windows. I think I want at least that window. We'll just keep it nice and stubby. Just for now. We can of course add all sorts of fancy stuff later. Is that not a door? I forgot about this. So most of the castle buildings... Oh, not this one. Back. A lot of castle buildings, though, they've got the arrows. So like this keep, for instance, should have it where you can change what the actual top of it looks like. Although, do I actually want... Should I do a keep like that? That could look really good as a cluster. What if I keep like this? Which is just the, you know, the highest point, more or less, and we can bring it up. Do something like... I don't love the tops of this keep, though, to be honest. And this keep's just shitty. It's like, eh. The wooden castle, sure, but we could absolutely do this keep here. And, like, make it up in other roof structures and other towers. Like, you've got these little things here, which can be, like, quite good. Same thing where you've got all sorts of options in terms of what you turn the top into. You could definitely do some cool stuff, even with this more basic keep structure. But still, I'm kind of leaning towards this. That's a really defined back. It'll like get the angle right so I can get it as in as possible. Let's keep it small for now. Okay, so that'll be the castle keep. I need to have a barracks. That's for people to stop complaining about. If I can, they'll let me do this. I'll just square it on this wall. It kind of does look like it is trying to let me square it onto that.
Do something like this, and you can build up even higher than the keep, just slightly. Will let us do all sorts with it, but I think we'll keep with the stone for now. So that'll be a barracks. And I think the other thing we need is obviously a door, and I think the castle itself needs a training. Yeah. We'll just look at what doors are available to us. Let's build a fortified gate, you little shit. But we're going to build forward a lot, so we'll probably do something maybe kind of modest, or maybe up a... Yeah, because you have a courtyard or something, right? You normally have. So maybe a left-sided, something like this. I don't think I can raise it. I'd love to raise it. Maybe that's what we do for now, and that's our castle. And we need to do some training stuff. So training. And they will actually use these. So we go like that. That's actually relatively cheap. I mean, we're still going to have so many problems, but relatively cheap. Could do a lot worse. I need to do something about this wall. It looks so bad. What can I do? What can I do about this wall? Maybe a buttress. I think we have those now. So if we go to the chapel, I might have to. Oh, maybe a buttress. We could have several buttresses. Buttri, what are you going to call them? The other option is we go for the one that lets us. The other. We can replace. So this buttress here lets you put a gargoyle on top, which is kind of cool. But what's the facade? Ah, not there, but I'm okay with this. We'll leave it there as a. We will do it, but I'd much rather. It's quite a lot of polished stone for that particular move, so I don't think I'm gonna rush out of my way to do that just yet. Given that this is already a big hog, and this is a bit of a hog as well. 10 unemployed. Why are our builders... Oh, it's the wood problem again, isn't it? I'm gonna have to put an order in for wood. It's causing far too many problems. Not something you typically need to buy in this game, because wood's so plentiful and so easy to do, but unfortunate, we've reached that point. Hopefully I have the money. To see what happens. We've got supposedly 200 herbs for sale. Where is this 50 living though? Is it here? I think I gotta like... Let's just get rid of it. Just say don't stock herbs. Just like get rid of it for me. The other way. Empty. Deliberately empty. Oh, and this, we can finally move one of our herb sellers, our berry sellers here. And delete one of these. Buy one of you and put you in here instead. There we go, 300 people. All on one tile. I've never left the starting point.
trying to think when you'd actually put a castle on this landscape if you'd have done it properly. Maybe here, you might like put it where it's got water on 3 sides so you could be harder to siege because you always have the waterways. But normally they put them on high points with good visibility of the landscape. And where we've put our castle is like possibly one of the worst spots to put a castle. It's like low ground, can't see shit, doesn't even connect to water. This awful, awful spot. You'd actually probably want to put, if you were to stick with them here, you'd actually probably put your castle on this end. But I've got stuff there, I don't want to move it. How are they going? How are the builders going? Okay, if they're doing nothing, it's just a resource issue. So frustrating. Oh, we aren't selling bread here anymore, are we? We're storing it, we're not selling it. Then we have the other one there, so we're going to set some resource here. We're going to put berries here and tell you to stock maximum. We'll stock maximum all of these, I think. Like their job. And we're going to basically destroy this building. I don't think anything was attached to it, or anything important at least. And then we will hire the market tender here as well. Oh, a builder's doing stuff over here now. Okay. I'm just trying to think if there's a way to get gifts from people or anything useful as gifts. I'm not sure. Oh, he's actually able to produce. They're producing clothing. That's nice. I'm not sure. Yeah, I'd want to upgrade these guys to at least commoner before I start trying to like sell clothes. Because at the moment they're going to be working awful. They're going to be doing their job terribly. So like right here, it's just current productivity is 25%. Because I've got 3 serfs working as tailors, and they would only go to 0% if they were 3 citizens. But at least commoners would double that to a 50% balance. I know, the militiamen are unhappy. How are we above 100%? Why are you so unhappy? Monastic fucking food, man. How are we doing on this? Okay, a little bit left on the polished stone. I don't mind losing the militiamen. They don't need to be particular. Like, I'm not using them for any sort of combat, so it's not like I've trained them up in any way. They're just there to patrol. Like, that's the only reason I have militiamen. No intention of doing any sort of combat with them. And I think, did we put berries on both of these? We did. Okay. I would hope they could just go and get, I don't know why this is empty. Like, there's 200 berries there. Why can no one just go and get the berries? They're right there. Actually, we don't need to stock maximum on bread. The bread, we can just say accept. You guys can stock maximum on bread. Let's get rid of the herbs and the meat. You don't need it. And what's the other one? There should be 2. So you got berries again, manuscripts, honey, wax. So we can... Yeah, I guess. I need to stop adding nuns and the like, because the monastic food is causing problems. I don't know, maybe we could keep throwing nuns at, just keep the herb production up, keep adding herb production. 1,000 more nuns, all picking herbs and all selling the herbs. We actually haven't maxed out our trade on any route yet. We may struggle to as well now on some of them because they need like 200 bread or to upgrade, and like good luck getting that much bread in one place at the moment. Was that everything he's able to buy? Yeah, I think he just bought literally all the herbs he could buy. Oh, there's 200 bread. So this is a Raise of Happiness. I think that's easy. Okay, I think we're good, because this gives us better trade prices. I finally got some cheese being bought. Oh, wow, that went fast. Gone immediately. Everything we just bought disappeared. What else we got available? What's possible, I suppose, is the question. It's a shame because we have so much bread now. I just don't want to use it because we're having too many problems with the food, with the monastic food. Oh, what are these? These visitors. Oh, this is for the. Yeah, okay. This hosting the regional fair. I think that's why they're here. I know that I can do. Actually, I probably should do this because it gives us these scriptures. You can add a pilgrimage thing. The pilgrims will come and stay in your monastery. And they leave little gifts. Gifts aren't great. The only one is the only one that's actually worth it is the scripts. But I think they like eat your food and stuff too. So it's a bit of an issue if you are struggling with food like I am. So it's a so what do you mean no access? Sure, like I guess. Geez, they're voracious. We can do herbs there. I wonder if herbs counts as a common good or like maybe it's a luxury good. It doesn't tell me. Yeah, we definitely want to be careful about. We're going to have a few shirts piling up, but we want to be careful about selling them just yet, or giving them to our population just yet. Because as soon as we do, they're going to always want it. Not that we have many commoners, we keep losing them because they have no refined food. So the one benefit of doing this poorly. Why are you so pissed off? Oh, of course. I should have turned down the festival because of the refined food thing. I'm just trying to think if there's anything else we can do. I mean, all our problems right now are stemming from we're not selling enough. Like we aren't making enough money from our sales. And we've already capped out. We have already capped out some of our sales. Like I think we might be producing enough to sell everything we're producing, or like to even start overproducing. I guess is what our goal might be. It's just start trying to overproduce until we literally cannot sell any more herbs than we have, like at all. That I think would be almost a dream scenario. I'm gonna keep adding to the herb stuff. So keep adding some more. Herb garden, yeah. Just so it's ready, because it took a while for them to build the last set. I think we have to stop there. Oh, we're full on berry wine. That's actually nice. So what we'll do is we'll send the berry wine. Oh, we've got berry brew down there. I just forgot to set a sell order on it. God damn it. Let's go to our trade routes, berry brew. Let's sell until we have probably like 100. This is probably good enough because we are using it as well. We just want to, if we anything we're overproducing, we want to sell. So who's super unhappy? Commoners are super unhappy. Let me guess. Refined food shortage. Yeah. So this is the problem with like commoners get way more unhappy than serfs when they don't have refined food. But there's no way to only serve refined food to the commoners, which is what I would try to do if I could. Right? I'd prioritize commoners or like prioritize our type of refined food to commoners. Because what can happen, like in this case, we could be rolling in meat, not in say cheese. We say, okay, well, all the serfs can have as much meat as they want. Please don't touch the cheese because the commoners need that for their two types of refined food. But if the serfs all go in and just eat all the cheese, then it's like, wow, shit. So Kinston Abbey is capped. Like they are buying everything that they can, I think. So there are two people who buy herbs from us. One is Kinston Abbey. And one is Davenport. So I have to watch what Davenport does. Oh no, Davenport sells, sorry. Who buys? Northbury buys. So to watch what Northbury ends up buying. How about no? Now it's also to check what if Kinston Abbey just needs clergy influence as well to upgrade. I'm gonna be tempted, you know. If we go into our no, it's mandates. It's over in mandates. Oh, we can already do it. Yeah, let's invest in that then. Let's improve the Kinston Abbey trade route. The Northbury ones, that's 200 bread, which again is going to be a trick. I think we may have stopped buying at 200. Yeah, so we have to go like 250 to make this work. Even that may not work, because I think we've only got 10 in here being consumed, so the most we ever have is 210. Ah, well. I can't think of how to make this more efficient, really. I guess make more kitchens rather than one bigger kitchen. That would be another way of doing this. This is close, isn't it? Look at them go. Look at them go. Nearly done. I'm so annoyed because it's got this complaint. It's been complaining about this not being enclosed, right? Which is, I think, I'm hoping is a bug in just the fact that it hasn't been built, right? But if we look at the actual shadowing and stuff, it's like, yeah, it seems fine to me. I think that, I thought that that's what it meant, like that means that's an enclosed area, but the red line's a little scary. If the Northbury is buying what they can, they're buying everything we have available, but it's not the maximum of what they can buy. So we can still keep producing and still keep profiting off that. Good to know. Who is unemployed? We don't accept unemployed people here. A market tender? What? I only had 4 market tenders. We'll need more, so it's not a huge deal, but if we were to, let's say, build a goods market. Actually, it's an edit, I think, in this. City goods store. Instead, just apply that. We could think about selling those shirts that have been stockpiling. They're taking that wood. Let's see, how's this castle going though?
Okay, cool. Kinston Abbey's gone up. That's going to help a little bit. Not a shitload, but some. Otherwise, all we can really do is keep trying to increase this herb production as much as humanly possible. There's only so much we can really do at the moment. We can still keep, I mean, like, we can just keep pushing this to its limits. So we can keep, God, there is space again. We can keep clipping, we can keep building the buildings up, we can keep, there's so much we can keep doing just to make this more and more dense. The monastery is, again, just ridiculously broken in that respect. Because there's so little space needed to make it produce efficiently. The real upper cap on how dense we can make this is straight up the herbs. So as long as we can make the herbs as dense as possible, then that is really what determines the limit of how many people we can get in this space, because that is our entire economy. And the only other limit with that, I suppose, is how much herbs we can reasonably trade. But that's like several hundred per cycle. Like, it's a lot of money. But we can, yeah, because you can keep, otherwise you can go as dense as you want in terms of this, because there's no reason we couldn't keep building much higher. Like, there's no build limit on height, so we can make this extremely tall buildings that hold thousands of monks, thousands of nuns. But for the most part, you know, this can keep going. There's nothing to stop us. I think what I'm going to do is we actually will just finish the castle off. And then I might call this run done. I think I've proven the point that you can do this entire thing in one challenge, in one tile, without ever leaving the starting tile. We could go further and try to really stack it out and get buildings wall to wall and make it pretty, but like realistically, the gameplay is just going to be this for a long time. Just hours and hours and hours of this cycle of spending money and you know, slowly making progress each cycle. But it is possible. It is possible at this point to break the economy accidentally, and I'm kind of close to doing that with, because you can see I'm constantly having problems with this food and stuff. So while I'm investing in these really expensive buildings, I add a lot of upkeep, which means we need to trade more just to stay where we are. And it's not productive upkeep. I'm not making any money or making anything from that. So it's not really good in that respect. And if I increase too much, you know, if I introduce too much stuff, then everything can fall to shit and die. So it is possible to lose and like make everything fall to pieces, but for the most part, as long as you keep it really, really lean, keep the serfs as long as you can, then even novices as long as you can, don't go to brothers and the like, then there's really, yeah, it's unlosable. A good technique though, if you're going into like this trading strategy, is really good when you're just doing even normal playthroughs. Like, it is ridiculously overpowered, especially in a playthrough like this, but you can do it in normal playthroughs, and if you're happy to build a monastery and do this kind of herb gathering, you can do it over a much bigger space than I have. You don't need to be as compact and as like hideously like sandwiched in as these have turned out to be. But it's definitely worth doing. Like, it'll carry an economy, like, as you've seen, and like it's a lot easier if you can produce things like I can't produce things like wheat, and I can't hunt my own boars. I can't farm my own cows. So like, yeah, it's definitely a lot easier to do it this way than. I suppose I could farm my cows. I could like dedicate that small area over here or something to growing wheat or farming cows or whatever, but I don't think I'd be able to sustain the amount of people I have. I did find a job. Good for him. What made them eligible to be a citizen? Oh, the goods. That's what made them. Yeah. So if I were to try and fix this and make the food less of a problem, I'd have to stop building, I think. I'd have to stop buying things like stone and wood and just purely focus on things that are sustaining our economy and sustaining our population. What's our upkeep at? Should be high. Yeah, 519. So in terms of trade sold, though, you see we're selling 2,000 stuff. I mean, a lot of what we buy, if you look at, we diminished by ball. We bought a lot of bread, bought a lot of cheese. We spent like, if we move the stone across, because I did say that one of the benefits of this style of playthrough is that it's kind of self-correcting. So because I've set it so that I sell first, so when they enter, they sell everything. They buy everything. I sell all my stuff. They get a bunch of money and they leave, and then I sell stuff. That means that I'll always sell everything I can, and I'll only ever buy what I can afford. Like, you'd never really overspend. So the only way that you really lose money is through upkeep. Actually, if these guys are so happy, I can just start taxing them again. Won't do much, but it's not nothing. So, what was I saying? Yeah, so that's self-correcting. So the fact that you make so much more money than you ever really have as upkeep, like it would take a lot of stuff to go through that much upkeep. Like it would take a shitload. Then that just sort of means that everything sort of balances out, and all that really changes is the rate that things enter. So when you're dealing with only serfs and you haven't introduced any refined goods and you're not like trading for your basics, then like berries and stuff from a monastery, you can, again, these are as dense as the herbs and they're extremely efficient. Like we're supporting our entire population off these 3 rows of berries. I don't have any other berry collection at the moment. And we've got a surplus. We're selling extra berries. So it's a crazy efficient way of getting your rustic food. And so if you never introduce refined food, then it becomes extremely easy to just keep adding people. And obviously a little bit of a restriction, like things won't be made as fast, but they will still be, like you can put serfs in any role. There's no roles that are solely restricted to a certain type of people. So like there'll be lower amounts of, like it'll be slower, but they would be fine. They would be happy. But then you might pop like militiamen, but you can just put, again, you only really need them for patrolling. I don't even need them. So you just build big watch posts and the like. Maybe I should expand their watch post. Maybe that'll help. Building the castle. Okay. There is a fucking problem. What is your issue? Why is this not enclosed? Let's look at this again. Do we see a break? I don't see a break in the line. Unless the break happens over here somewhere. Let's take a play with this. So let's Control Z there. What about you? Stop clipping like that. How did this work before? How was it so easy before? Oh, what's going on? I hope it's not that curved wall trick I've done. It's quite important, that trick. Guess that cloister was a waste of time. Shit. Could just move the whole thing over just to spread this friction, but it took so long to build. Leave it alone for now. Mm. Wait a minute. Goodness, it's getting crazy. Alright, I think it's nearly there on the castle. I don't think there's much I can really do. It's going to be interesting at this point in time. So I'm actually going to call the stream. Yeah, sorry about missing out on that last bit of the castle. But thought it'll come together. It's just grind now. So yeah, thanks for tuning in. I do appreciate it. And yeah, hopefully I'll see you around some other time.